Hey, what's going on, everybody? Been about a week since my last stream. Got a decent amount of stuff to cover. Alexa, stop. That means my laundry's done. Oh, man. Oh, man. So, I finished my disco runs. At least the ones that I want to do for now. Let me see. I can pull up some stuff here. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, so tier 1 through 12 is all completely done. Really happy about that. I mean, defense run, I didn't expect to get 13 and beyond done. That's fine. Like, at the end of 12, I was already starting to notice, like, energy shields missing. Like, the best way to track it, too, is with the Berserker card equipped. You can kind of check and see what your bonus is to see if you've actually been hit. And, that's how I knew, like, all the way from tier 1 to tier 12, like, I didn't get a single bonus damage from Berserker, meaning, like, I never took an energy shield hit. And then as soon as I got to 12, I think at, like, the end of the run, I noticed, I'd taken a couple of hits to my energy shield, so my Berserker was maxed out. And then 13, like, I mean, I got pretty close, so I could revisit that pretty soon. I need to get back into farming. So what I've actually been doing, let's zoom back out here for a sec, kind of reorganize my labs a little bit. I've got utility echo bonus and defense echo bonus running. The utility for, like, the extra coin, because right now I need to make up for all the farming that I did not do for, like, the 2 weeks I was doing all the disco runs. So we're gonna have, utility echo bonus in. I'm pretty sure I can make it all the way to 4 because I'm raking in between, like, 6 and 8 little Q coins per day. So it shouldn't be too hard to run that. And then I can run the defense one simultaneously. So I'm going to run both of those to 4. And then I think I'll do the same with attack and ultimate weapon. Because why not? That'll help me do the defense echo runs as well. And then obviously I need to get back into doing some mastery runs as well. So I think I'm going to get my echo utility bonus to 4, and then I'll slot in a mastery there again. Most likely, I'm leaning towards second wind mastery. I need more regen. Yeah, I think regen is kind of what I'm lacking right now. And then I still need to decide what I'm going to do with stones, like, partway into the month. Am I going to unlock another mastery? Am I going to unlock core assist? Am I going to unlock chrono loop? I mean, they're all equally viable options. Oh, the other option is sub-effect efficiency for either armor or for generator. Either one is going to give me a power spike. Yeah, it's tough figuring out what to do right now. So we got that going on. The other thing too is, like, I'm trying to max out wall rebuild. That's going to take about a week from this point. And once I'm done there, like, I'm debating on either going back to Goldbot duration, or I might slot in, like, core effect ban. Because right now I'm having the absolute worst luck. What's up, Pierce? I'm doing alright, man. Having the absolute worst luck rolling chrono speed reduction on this core mod. And granted, like, man, like, I don't want to start it from scratch. I need the GT duration and the Deathwave Quant. The Black Hole duration is kind of optional, but it does make me immune to the Ultimate Weapon BC. So that's why that's there. When I go to reroll for speed reduction, I'm opening up the last 3 slots on this core mod. And it's still, yeah, I mean, I've gone through like probably close to 2 million shards at this point. No luck. Maybe I settle on Mythic for the time being. How's your week been, Piroche? I'm also debating whether or not, like, I could just, I mean, it's going to take like 2 weeks to gold box Wall Fort, and then it's just done forever. And then, you know, Wall Regen is going to be another big spike. The question is, do I take that to 25 like I had set, or do I just gold box it? Jeez, even at like ×5, man, it's going to take over 3 months to gold box it. I don't think I can do that. I can get it to 25, and then I'll slot in something else for a while. Tough to say. Oh, very nice, man. So you're doing like Shock Chance and Scatter Amp and Shock Multi and all that stuff. Hey, Zephyr. Long time no see, man. It's good to have you. Pure shade, that seems to be the question on everybody's mind, man. Everybody has trouble like figuring out what to do with their stones. But man, like I don't really respond to too many of like the Reddit posts or like the Discord posts with it, because most of the other people have it covered. But I've been helping out people in my guild when they ask about it, despite them not giving me nearly enough information to give them like an acceptable answer. That's really good, man. Yeah, to be planned out like 9k stones ahead. But you must have something really big in mind if you're doing 9k stones. I find, honestly, Zephyr, like when I plan that far ahead, I find that I change my mind at least like 2 or 3 times before it's time to actually spend them. $3.1k of it is just 3 clicks. All right. Let me see if I can guess what that could possibly be. 3.1. I'm thinking it's something Ultimate Weapon Plus. I'm thinking maybe you're doing either like GT Plus or Chronofield Plus. That's my guess there. And then another 2 to 3k is 6 clicks. And the last 2.5k is another thing. I think I'm right with 3.1k with just 3 clicks. It's got to be something. Yeah, maybe the 3.1k is not an Ultimate Weapon Plus. It would have to be something that you've like haven't invested too crazy in. Another 2 to 3k is 6 clicks. And then the last 2.5k is another thing. I'm thinking the last 2.5k has to be like assist either like sub effect efficiency or module efficiency. The 6 clicks. Nah, that's damn, dude. That's a lot too. Like the 3 clicks and the 6 clicks, is that all in is that all in like the same thing, or like the same type of thing? Or you're gonna look up E-Pass for your Chain Lightning Stones to get it usable. You have Shock Chance and Multi already up to 10, and Scatter Amp to 2. Yeah, I saw your hint that it's not econ based. Okay, so the first thing is 3 clicks in one thing, 6 clicks in another thing, and then the last 2.5k is another thing? We said 2.5 and not 2.4. If it was 2.4, I'd be like, alright, you're going for 4th Spotlight. I'm thinking. I don't know if you have 1 Poison Swamp or 2 Poison Swamps yet. I feel like after watching you do a couple tournaments, I feel like one of those things is going to be Poison Swamp. The question is, which one? I mean, Spotlight is partially econ, sure. I mean, I guess for EHP, it's like solely econ. Okay, good point. But if you're looking to do like your defense runs, then having a decently developed Spotlight is pretty nice. Okay, Poison Swamp. Oh, that's the second one. That's the one that you're spending 2 to 3k on. Okay. And it's 6 clicks. Okay, so you're doing like more clicks in cooldown than you are duration. Because you're probably at like 70-70 or I don't know, something. Oh, okay. I mean, my planning for Poison Swamp was I wasn't going to worry about substats until... let me turn this music down just a touch more. There we go. I wasn't going to touch substats until I was going for like a 3rd or 4th Poison Swamp. Oh, okay, so you're already a little bit further down on cooldown. That makes sense then. Nice, dude. 2 permanent Poison Swamps is going to be really good for you. Okay, so one of the other ones has to be like more clicks in Chrono Field. And the other 2.5k? Yeah, if the 2.5k is another thing, it's like 1 click. I'm at a loss. I don't know. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I had that pegged from the beginning, and then I guess the second thing pretty easily. Hey, I'm stumped on the last thing. I give up. Oh, it's multiple clicks. Okay. Huh. Okay, you're gonna get it to 70 meters. Nice. It depends on like what the BH size is to begin with. Is it already 60 meters? Because I know getting mine from 52 to 70 is like just under 1800. I plan on getting mine to 60 meters here pretty soon. I want to run 120 meter power tower range. Oh, okay. Okay. So I figured something out, Zephyr. Because I'm going to be running 120 meter power tower range, and I don't want to use the card for it. I got my range lab to 42. So max workshop and range lab 42 is enough to get you 120 meter range. But I don't know what it is for 200 meters. But damn, dude, 200 meters is crazy. I mean, you're not gonna use that for farming, right? That's just for tournament. Oh, okay. Are you trying to get your duration up to 38 seconds through stones? Because that's the one that gets expensive. And yeah, increasing black hole size is really cheap. Did you notice like a really big like increase in wave count when you went from like 69 meters or 90 meters or whatever you were before, all the way up to like 134 meters? This is one of the spots I'm stuck at for where to spend my stones. Like I want to increase to 120 meters for tournaments. So I'm looking at about like 600 stones there for BH size to be able to do that. But then I also need to worry about like starting Chrono Loop. I have to unlock Chrono Field Plus, and then I need to get it to at least +4, which is like another 2240. So I'm looking at 3k stones alone right there. And I mean, that could be done in with like a month's worth of stone packs or whatever, right? But I still have like really important masteries I have to unlock, man. I'm in a pickle. You went from 90 meters to 134, and yeah, with Chronofield plus the extra range got me almost 300. Damn, man. I mean, granted, like our towers probably were like nowhere near the same spot when you made the change, but it's nice to know that it'll account or amass to something. Pure Shade, I forget. Are you primarily EHP, or are you like more hybrid, or were you GC? Dude, I ask like every time you're in here, and I feel so bad that I don't remember. 1171, man. Was it enough for keys? Four waves off of 10th place. I mean, so you got 4 keys then. Grats, dude. I got a personal best as well. I got, so I did 2 runs. First run was to like 330, and that was an intro sprint run. And I was like, all right, like it makes more sense to like slow roll this. So I ran it back without intro sprint, but I did put in wave accelerator, and it built up like a decent chunk of extra health with death wave, and was able to get to 431. I mean, you could have been in like one of those really awful brackets where you got 0 keys at almost 1,200 waves. So, I mean, shit, you want to swap places? You can take my 0 keys. I'll take your 4 keys. Okay, so you do plan on going GC. I mean, so it's pretty smart for you then to like really invest in a Chain Lightning then, especially if you want to improve tournament performance. So I agree with you. It's probably a good idea to see like where Effective Pass is saying you should be spending your Chain Lightning stones. Though for a while there, like I was following, it's like a bundle of hair in my keyboard. For a while there, I was following Effective Pass like pretty closely, and while the math makes sense most of the time, it's not always like 100% spot on. Just be aware of that. Like there's certain things that it doesn't factor. I can't name any off the top of my head, but it's a pretty good place to look. Like if you're questioning like, you know, what you should do with stones specifically for damage or Chain Lightning, like that's probably a good place to start. So Zephyr, like what made you decide on like 134 meters instead of like 120? Or because if you have a 58 meter black hole and you're running at 134 meters, doesn't that mean you have like some vulnerabilities to raise in certain places? Man, I don't even know when like the first elites start showing up in tournaments. Elite spawn cap. Here we go. It shows tier 17, but it doesn't show tournaments. Tier 17, I mean, if this is true, then around like wave 500, like you have a 1 in 4 chance to get an elite. If you're getting to about 1100, you're already looking at about a 2 out of 3 chance for an elite to spawn. Kind of highlight the where's guaranteed spawn? 101% chance. It's around wave like 1400, 1500, which is when like the crazy BCs start kicking in. Is it 1500? I don't remember. That was weird, like my chat wasn't scrolling. Okay, so we'll just sprint to 500, maybe 600. Last 2 brackets, okay. The last two tournaments were like the easiest we've had in a really long time. So like even Ukor was a little upset because he got like his personal best. He got like 800 something waves. 800, 600. I don't know. I think it was over 800, and he still didn't get keys, so he was a little bummed out. It really just depends on like when you're joining though. I keep recommending Ukor like join at a certain time. Like you don't even have to do your run. Like just join a bracket at this specific time, and then just cancel your run and go back to farming or something or whatever you want to do. And as long as you do your your tournament run before time's out, like you're still good. Because there's certain brackets where you can get multiple keys with like 800 or something waves this tournament. Got over 1K waves for 0 keys in the tourney after 970%. Damn, man, it's getting tougher and tougher to get keys. And every time I think I'm gaining. I'm gaining ground on it. It's just nope. That's why I'm so hard focused on power right now. It's the only chance I have of getting up there. I'll gain econ where I can, but if I'm not focusing on power over econ, I'm just not going to pass the people that are doing the opposite. Oh, G-Bot is one of the examples from Effective Pass, what I was talking about, Puro. It really depends on like the percentage of enemies that are dying in G-Bot for you. Obviously with like a lower range, lower cooldown, lower duration, it's going to be like 20% or even less than that. So you got to take that into account as well. There is a section on Effective Pass where you can input like the percentage of them that are dying in it. And I think you can get that number from clicking on one of your runs. So I'll click on like my previous run, not my last run. And then I believe economy and resources. I want it on percent based. There we go. Golden Bot coins earned. I thought there was like something where it showed like the percentage of enemies. You might have to calculate it yourself. That's annoying. But yeah, just go to like total number of enemies killed, and you do some math with the number of enemies killed in Golden Bot. You divide one way or the other, basically, and that's how you get your percentage. And then, here, I'll pull up Effective Pass as well. Oh, this is for uptime. Where's the other one where... Okay. Let me pull it up on this and I'll zoom in. So on the econ page for the Effective Pass sheet, right here, box AW16, % of enemies that die in Goldbot while active. You just take your Goldbot kills, or you just, yeah. Yeah, Goldbot kills divided by total kills divided by uptime. And then you'll put in that percentage right here. I can't be fucking bothered, man. If I cared more about econ, I'd be doing that, but I'm not, so I'm more focused on power. So your BH size fits perfectly in 134. Technically, there's a small gap that'll rake in. Technically, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Um, 60 meters is minimum for 120, so you don't have that gap. Whereas I think this is 50. Yeah, this is 52 meters at 90. Yeah, 52 meter black hole at 90 meter tower range. And I think even I still have a little gap. I think I need 54 meters for this. So to go up to 120 meters, I would need 3 or 4 clicks. I can't remember. It's like 2 meters per click. What's up, Trelly? I didn't expect to see you hop in here, man. I know you're at home visiting family. Tell your fam I said hi, even though they don't know who the hell I am. As I forgot, very lucky yesterday after Wave 1K. You death penalty'd every fleet except for the last 3 commanders. And death penalty'd about 30 bosses. That's huge. Bosses are like one of the few things... Actually, like, bosses are like the only thing that are a problem for me right now, man. That's why I feel like Chronofield Plus is like one of the bigger investments I should be doing right now. That'll get me so much further in tournaments if I'm just able to delete bosses before they can even reach me. It was nice just getting Chronofield to 75% and permanent. I went from doing like 2 to 6%, with orbs on bosses, to like 14 to 20 something percent. He said Tags was upset the last few tournaments because he built up for the fast ult negation, and there hasn't been any fast ult. I mean, dude, that's what TTG was planning, man. They waited for everybody to like to completely pivot to deal with fast ults. They're like, our like 90% of the community now has has set up for that. So let's go ahead and let's flip the switch, man. Flip mode. Let's do like no fast ults for 6 months. It's not like all that investment doesn't go to waste. Like, as soon as you get into like tier 19 farming, like all of the stuff you did to combat fast ultimates comes back into play. I just guesstimate your percent. Like right now, I have 26-second duration with an 88-second cooldown, so it has like a 30% uptime. Gotcha. I mean, on the effective patch sheet, it shows you like an estimated uptime. Like mine's 26% right now, with a 95-second cooldown, 24.5-second duration. That's about right. 26% uptime. I have so little investment in my gold bot right now. Like, I maxed out Flamebot, and then I just have not been... Like, range is 3 clicks off from being gold boxed. I think I'm just going to leave it there, though, because 60 meters is actually really strong. I need more in bonus. So I'm going to get bonus up to about 5x. And then I'll start working on cooldown, most likely. But as soon as I have... I haven't decided the exact amount yet. Either 15, 20, or 25k investment. Metal investment into gold bot. I'm going to respec out of it and put it all into bot for the extra damage reduction for flame bot. And then I'll restart the process all over again. I'll get bot to where I want it to be, and then everything goes into gold bot. And then once I have like 20, 25k metal investment in gold bot again, I'll respec and put all of that into Thunderbot. And hopefully by then I have, bot presets, so I won't have to do any more respecs. I'll just have like a tournament set up, and Yeah, like a tournament setup, a farm setup, and then maybe like a setup specifically for like certain like disco runs. I want it on that screen. There we go. You missed a stream. I mean, dude, it's fine that you missed a stream, man. Like, it's not a big deal. As long as you keep showing up, man, and like throwing like a prime sub here and there, you're still my favorite. Don't tell Ukor. Pure Shade needs to start using Ren for the analytics. You only use it for lab times, module tracking, saving workshop before respecs. My E-Pass, I might as well start from scratch. You only used it once months ago. I feel like you don't need to use both. Like, it doesn't hurt to use both. Just know that it's twice as much work. You know, you gotta keep track of stats on two different things. It also depends on your knowledge of the game. Like if you feel like you need the advice, let's go back to effective pass. If you feel like you need the advice on like what to spec into next for damage and chain lightning and all that stuff, like it's pretty good guidance. It's just sometimes it's weird, man. Let me go to Econ real quick and go to the stone path. Like it's still saying like do like a bunch of points in golden combo, which I agree. I should have it closer to 9 if I was focusing on Econ. But then after that, it's telling me like spotlight angle, and to me that's kind of weird. I mean, it's only like 100-ish to get an extra angle. But I mean, even Ukor, like Ukor's was weird. It was saying like golden combo, or it was saying like golden tower duration. But like before that, it wanted him to put in like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 levels of spotlight angle, because his spotlight angle was just so underdeveloped, and he had like 3 or 4 spotlights. So it just depends on like how much of the spotlights developed, I suppose. Now, if you have 3 spotlights, putting in 1 spotlight angle is technically 3 degrees instead of 1. It's weird. I was ever honestly tempted to try and get NMPs. Oh, stat it out. Okay. And drop in Sharp Fortitude when I get to CF +7. I'm going to take a lot of testing, though. I could see that being really good for certain scenarios. I don't think NMP would have been good for these, the most recent BCs, though. With Ore Resist. I think SF definitely beats out NMP there. Just off the top of my head, that's like the first example. And everything takes a lot of testing too. There's so many people that are like, "Oh man, I did it this way, and it's totally better." It's like, cool. Like, what's your sample size? Oh, just the 1 run. Like, all right, dude. Why don't you test it like 5, 6, 10 times, 50 times? Your uptime for bot. Is about 30%. Okay. Don't even have Gbot anymore. I just, dude. Okay. Let me pull up my bots. So with like just under 8K into Goldbot, like if I were to was to take that out and put it into BotBot, I just like I have none of the fucking none of the labs done. So I mean that's something that I could do in order to make that swap. But I'd essentially be at 61 meter range if I transferred that range to BotBot range, and then I guess I could put those 4 clicks of Goldbot bonus into BotBot bonus. But like the uptime would be so pitiful. Yeah, well, yeah, for sure. Like if your Flamebot is maxed out like mine is, that's 26,000 right there. And then you probably have, you said you have like 30% uptime, so I'm willing to bet you have at least like 15 to 20K into BotBot right now. And that's about when I'll make my switch. Like for me, that'll be worth it. Right now, like the little bit of extra econ is gonna go a little bit. I don't know. It's worth more to me at this point than super unreliable increased damage reduction. That's how I'm looking at it, at least. And then after you're done with B-Bot, you're going straight into T-Bot. Yeah. Grapevines think alike, man. I mean, I'm doing it like a little bit differently just because I'm swapping back into Goldbot in between, like the interim, while I'm waiting to build up enough medals to make it worth it. But essentially the same setup. Hey, that's right, Trilly. Our tower birthdays are coming up. Mine's in 11 days, and yours is in... Shit. Yours is the 28th, right? So 21 days. 3 weeks for you, man. And then my real birthday is also this month, in between my tower birthday and your tower birthday. Yeah, Zephyr, okay. It's made updating effective paths so much easier, and I think that was like the barrier for entry for a lot of people, is having to like go in and manually update every single friggin' sheet every time there's an update. Now, like you just hit the update master subsheet thing, it takes you to a link, and it's like 2 or 3 clicks to update everything that you want to update. You just have to like resync it after it updates. It's really nice, really easy to do now. It's just the initial setup is what is daunting for a lot of people. You spend a lot of time just like, dude, like just having to input my labs again. Like that would be annoying. Honestly, I don't know, Piro, if I know Dizzy did like a bunch of stuff, but I've never used the auto update thing on Rend for effective pass. If that's true, like holy shit, I've been missing out. And Zephyr kind of confirms. That's why I continue to update it manually. I haven't done like the sync thing that Piro was talking about, because apparently Ren broke the E-Path thingy. And you're just setting it up for chain lightning pathing only anyways. Gotcha. Dude, for ultimate weapons, like I love this sheet right here. The cost calculator. Like once you actually have your stuff put in, then you can come over to the cost calculator and be like, okay, I got 20% 20% chain lightning chance right now. What's it going to take me to gold box it? Oh, it's going to take me like another 11, 20. and then it kind of tallies it up here in this box, D5. Hey, what's up, Jim? Welcome back. Congrats on getting to... Oh, shit. I can't remember. Did you get the champs or did you get to plat? I know you got first place. So I'll say congrats on that. Gold! Hell yeah! Hell yeah, dude. Start getting more stones, and you got a new relic for it, right? You check your mailbox. You get that new relic. Oh, that one's huge. Heck yeah. Okay, so you gave me your bot stats. You have 26-second duration, 88-second cooldown. Cooldown lab is at 9, about to be 10. And each lab level is 1 second, right? So you're about to have 10 seconds off. Or are you yeah, okay. Yeah. So you're actually at like 98 seconds? 99 seconds? Through medals, at least. I mean, what's your bot bonus at, though? Is it just at the stock, like 1.1? Yeah, I'm curious, like, what your range and your bonus is on bot. Oh, okay, you also said max range. And 1.55 bonus. Hey, that's actually really good. What does it take to get to 1.55? About half. Yeah, you're about halfway to the cap. Oh, that takes nothing at all. Display's funny though. Okay, so it takes like 2,300. Dude, that takes nothing at all to get the bonus up to that. Your real birthday's in 18 days, dude. We're birthday buddies. I am on the last day of Gemini, if you give a shit about that astrology crap. No, not last day. First day of Gemini. First day of Gemini. So you're also a Gemini, pretty sure. Crazy, dude. You're gonna get that 4-year relic in 4 days. And I agree, May is the best month for birthdays. Especially growing up, man, because it's like everybody's getting out of school around that time. Depending on where you go to school, I guess. About to be summertime. Got the best movies coming out. Best barbecues. You got Cinco de Drinko. You got Memorial Day. It's got like two of the best holidays. Yeah, Jim. I've got people in YouTube as well. Oh, Trelly is also a gem. Holy shit, dude! That's why That's why all of us vibe in here, man. We're all May birthdays, or at least Geminis. Okay, I'm curious. Like, I'm actually gonna do like a mock setup of BotBot. is here in a second. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Yeah, Jim, there's some people on YouTube. I'm trying to like say their name and what they're chatting, but I may slip up every now and then. And I would love to show like both chats on stream, but unfortunately Twitch is really picky about that, and they'll straight up ban me if I'm showing chat from another platform. But I'm doing my best. PE Tester, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you, bud. All right, so Zephyr's May 25th. I'm 22nd. Trelly's somewhere around there too. Piro's the 20th. Dude, all our birthdays are like within a week of each other. That's awesome. Zephyr's gonna do a birthday stream, dude. I will be there. I will be there. Remind me though. Like the new PoE league is gonna be coming out like end of the month. So like that week is gonna be crazy for me. I don't know if I'm gonna do a birthday stream. I'm gonna be real busy doing like my monthly video and probably like a new event video. And I need to make sure like all that stuff is squared away so that I can just completely like veg out on the PoE league. Oh, second week of June. Right on. Right on, Trelly. Hey, what's up, Fujin? Good to have you back. Gym is school free in August. Oh, in Augustus from 6 weeks then. Okay, gotcha. Fujin, my tourney went, it went all right. Like, I'm still in Legends. I'll show you real quick before I go back. I got 22nd with 431 waves. I did not pop, yeah, I didn't pop it in, not interest rate, demon mode or nuke or any of that stuff on time. But I knew with like 431 waves I was good. I think I was sitting at like 20th or 19th. And I checked like all the people after me, and there were 2 people that were going to pass me for sure. And one that was kind of iffy, and then like the others just, I knew there was no chance they could pass me. So I just kind of chilled on 431 waves. It was good enough. Some of the best anime. Fujin, how did the tournament go for you? Zephyr said how some of the best animes are coming out right now, and my birthday is Memorial Day this year. I mean, that's a good thing, dude. You gotta have a barbecue birthday then. It's fate. RPS Mason, any tricks to beat tier 16 wave 300? You can make it to about wave 220, but the bosses take you out after that. You only have about 10k medals in gold bot, so shifting to flame bot is pointless. 220 was shifting summons to attack, but no help. Honestly, like, I don't know enough about your tower to be able to give you, full-on advice or anything like that. I don't know if you have me on Discord, but if you want, let's see. If you're on the official tower Discord, my name's Kryptos on there. It's the same on any of them. I'm on Spartan's Discord, the official tower. I'm on Project Ren. I'm on Tower Sanctuary. I'm on Zephyr's Discord. If you DM me on there and you give me as much info as possible about your tower, when I have some free time, I'll take a look at it, man. I'll see if I can help you improve and hit that milestone. I know you're probably wanting to get to tier 17 so you can unlock the the Echo Labs. So if I can help you get there, man, I will. You know, that's true. Because your birthday's the 20th, Piro. That makes you a Taurus, yeah. Anyways, enough talking about astrology. Yeah, I don't believe in the star crap either, Zephyr. I just know from people telling me in the past that like oh you're Gemini on the first day, and they use like some special term for that, and I didn't care. Jim, there was a tier 8 3000 waves in my silver tourney. I don't. Is that? I assume that's like really high for silver. It's dude. It's been a really long time since I've been there. Okay, cool. Thank you, Jim. So Zephyr says you just got to work on the labs and workshop. Plus, without dropping a bunch of stones for ultimate weapons, it's really hard. Yes. Yeah. What he said. I mean, that's just like some really good blanket advice. It's just like advice is gonna vary based on like how much you're swiping for the game. You know, if you're buying stone packs and stuff, like there's a really easy fix there. But you know, if you're modest and you're not really swiping, then you got to take like a different approach, right? Like a coin-based approach rather than a stone-based approach. So I think what Zephyr said is really good advice. Well, if I don't talk to you between now and then, Pyro Shade, happy anniversary on the 24th. I hope you got something special planned. Yeah, very hard progressing late without stones, ever. I agree. You kind of have to... What is this screenshot you sent me? So chaotic. Yep. Yeah, this insanity on your screens, ever. Holy cow. Fuji got second in champs with 1,241 waves. I mean, that's not a bad bracket then. Because I've seen some people getting closer to like 2K waves in champs recently. Is this your first time promoting Fujin? If so, grats. I mean, grats either way. You made it to Legends. Yeah, Jim. Zephyr's in YouTube chat. All right, so Jim, you're in wave 8. Oh, no, tier 8, and you're getting to like wave 100. Oh, okay, so the fact that you beat out somebody who was tier 8 and getting to wave 3K is like, okay. I mean, you just must have like prepared a heck of a lot more, or just prepared better than the other person. Either way, man, great job, man. I'm glad you made it to gold. What kind of battle conditions did you have, Fujin? I didn't really check out the champs ones. I can look real quick though. Let's see. Oh, ultimate weapon, protector, more enemies, and armored enemies. Actually, that's kind of rough, man. But I feel like the ultimate weapon battle condition is what probably gave the most people problems. And it has not really been showing up all that often lately. But my core mod is set up to deal with it either way. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it, I suppose. It's your 4th time promoting. Oh, right on, right on. Have you been like bouncing back and forth, or is it like every so often you're getting bumped up to legends depending on the BCs? Zephyr, Jim has a question for you. I'll let you know when he asks it, or maybe he'll just DM you on Discord. Pyrrha says thanks Cryptos, thanks Zephyr. Also, congrats on your anniversary. I'll be celebrating 10 years, and yeah, we're getting a getaway from the kids for the weekend and going to act like tourists somewhere. There you go. It sounds like a good time. Are you going like out of the country, you think? Or on like a cruise? And who are you leaving the kids with? You just dropping them off at the kennel? Or, or are they staying with your grandparents? Or your parents? Or brother, sister? Either way, man, like, I hope you guys have a great time. And congratulations on the anniversary again. Zephyr bought his wife Legos. Man, like, I won't make fun of you, dude. I mean, it's been a really long time since I played with Legos. But, dude, that Lego Death Star is no joke. I don't think I've ever built anything like, of that scale. It's a good time killer, man. So it depends on the battle conditions and champs for Fujin. It's like 1 in 3 you promote. Right on, right on. Before you know it, man, it'll be like 1 in 2, and then every other, and then you'll have a nice dedicated spot in Legends. Zephyr, you and your wife's 1-year anniversary was yesterday. Oh, okay. You know what? Honestly, man, like I was wondering because you usually always stream your tournaments, and that's why, like I didn't stream it all. Well, I mean, I was under the weather yesterday anyway, so I wouldn't have streamed. But yeah, I typically don't stream that often, anyways. But I was still looking out for you. I think I caught a little bit of Spartan stream, and then I caught. Shoot, I can't remember his name. Really chill guy with like a beard and goatee, and he streams in like in his basement, but it's turned into like a soundproof room, and his kids always come down and bug him. But like what I like most about this dude, it doesn't matter what he's doing on his computer or in the stream, like he always like stops everything to take care of his kids. Oh, yeah, but by the way, congrats on your 1-year anniversary, Zephyr. I hope y'all did something great. Did you buy her a new hard drive? Did you get her an M.2 for faster processing? I'm gonna stop the AI wife bit. I think I've kicked that dead horse. Yeah, Fujin, he has a hat on. Yeah, Jam Forever. Yeah. I really like that guy. I think he's cool as fuck. Okay, Zephyr. Here's the question that Jim wanted to ask. Why is Deathwave not S tier? That is the question. Zephyr's gonna take the kids, and hold on. I'm gonna take the kids, Puro, and I'll make it so they want. Oh, okay. That sounded like a more directed question or statement for him. Hey, I like the attitude, Fujin. 100% you're gonna stay this time. Assuming it's not fast ult again. I hope we keep getting these good BCs. Like, it's feeding my ego a little bit. Like, getting more than, like, 200 waves. Zephyr has a habit of getting his wife unkillable flowers. I got her the Lego Rose Bouquet set. And the Diagon Alley set. Those plus the Chick-fil-A. Damn, Legos are that expensive now? Holy shit. $300? Like Chick-fil-A for food, right? They don't make like a Chick-fil-A Lego set. I want to make sure I want to make sure I'm understanding you correctly. Oh, you're also going to the Cheesecake Factory on Saturday. Good. Nice. I'm gonna close my window, man. Someone's like mowing their lawn or something. Sorry, back. Welcome to the stream, pretty potato. Legos were invented in Denmark. Okay. I did not know that. Jim, Zephyr says Deathwave is S tier. And then he laughed his ass off. Fujin hopes we get a bad BC because my tower performs better in those than the other towers. It's so Fujin, like, it's, I've noticed this all relative. Like when we have rough BCs, like if you're getting like 30% of the waves of like the people above you, or this is a horrible example, but let's say you normally get like 200 waves, and then to stay, like, the threshold is like 300 waves or 200 waves or whatever. When it's an easier BC, like that, just the floor just increases anyways. So if you get like 300 or 400, like the threshold to stay might increase to 400 to 600 then. So I feel like it's all relative. Legos go for about 17 cents a piece. Oh, okay, you did the math on it. Holy shit. The Diagon Alley set was $200. Well, fuck me sideways. I bet the Diagon Alley set, though, was pretty big, though. That is really cool. Do you help her build them, or is that like something she likes to get done on her own? Jim says you're lying, by the way, Zephyr. He's saying he said otherwise. Not to play devil's advocate here or anything. Oh, okay, so like someone else did the math. 17 cents a piece. All right, we're gonna get AI involved. If a Lego set costs $200, and each piece goes for an average 17 cents. How many pieces? Oh my god. All right, yeah. That is a big set. Means there's almost 1,200 pieces in the Diagon Alley set. And usually they give you like duplicates of certain pieces that are like prone to going missing. Piro said there's a restaurant somewhere that uses Legos as the menu. Okay. Can't remember where, but you build a brick plate and it comes out to you on a Lego conveyor belt. That sounds cool. Wow, you're not allowed to touch her Legos, huh? That's messed up. But I mean, I could see like if it's like her secret obsession, she wouldn't want anybody touching it. Jim says he's a millionaire if Legos are 17 cents a piece. The Death Star set is $1,200. Holy crap. There's also a Star Destroyer one that's really cool. How much does Lego Star Destroyer cost? Woo! Features over 1,500 pieces. But that one's only $160. Oh, that's the 2024 version. It's the retired Ultimate Collector series that goes for like $1,500. Dang, the old Lego people are... Man, I gotta go dig up my old Lego pieces, man. All right, anyways, I got sidetracked. I wanna fuck around with BotBot and see like what minimum investment I can do here. Oh, and Jim, like I got the old ones from like the 80s. Honestly, like one more stun lock. When were Legos first produced? Jim, Zephyr says that DM him. He doesn't remember saying Deathwave was an S tier. Lego Group was founded in 1932. Interlocking plastic brick was first produced in 1949. Holy cow. Okay. Okay, when was the first... '78. Okay, yeah. So I might have like that some from that series, where it's just like the head and body. Oh, okay, way older. Like just thinking back, like going to my mind palace here. The pieces I had were like the body with the head that you attach to it, but on the body it had like the two arms and the two legs, but like the legs were a separate piece that you connected to the body. Okay, so they didn't have arms and legs. I'm not cool then. Yeah, whichever Legos I had were from the 80s for sure. Like mid 80s, maybe late 80s. I was more of a Ninja Turtles guy anyway. Okay, so if the starting point for bonus, if we were thinking like 1.5, I think this is actually 1.55. So that's about 9 clicks in. That's about 2,300 medals. And then I would want to get range to at least this point right here, the 54 meters, because I have 7 meter bot range that gets me over 60 meters. And that's good enough for me. Right? Plus 7. Yeah, plus 7 right here. So that gets me to about 9,500. I mean, even that's acceptable. Like, if I can get the cooldown lab max and it gets me down to 95 seconds, that's fine. But ideally, you would want some investment in the cooldown. Let's say to like 90 seconds. That's not bad at all. And then we go to maybe 25-second duration. So yeah, all right. So that's not bad. I kind of like that. Like 15K is, to me, yeah, 15K medals to me is like the bare minimum I would want to swap. You know, take what I have out of Golden Bot and put it into Bot. That's not bad. What's it take to max? And then from the bare minimum, I would max out bonus first, I'm pretty sure. Which is about 21,500 medals. That's not horrible. I kind of like that. Oh, okay. I see which ones you're talking about now, Jim. These Lego pieces. Can I make this smaller? There we go. Yeah, where like they didn't even have like faces painted onto them. No arms. The legs are still a separate piece from the body, but the ones that I played with had like a seam down the middle that like split the legs. Hey, congrats on getting Death Ray, Jim. Little known fact about Death Ray, when there's a like the Death Ray battle condition in, meaning like your Death Ray doesn't instantly destroy like normal enemies that get pulled in by your black hole. It's actually really neat to run Death Ray. Hey, thank you for the sub, Mr. Hust. I don't know how to pronounce the first word, so I'm not going to butcher it. So, okay, so Death Ray resistance battle condition, right? Your Death Ray will swipe and hit enemies. It doesn't instantly kill, like, you know, the normal enemies. And so then like, your Death Wave pulses them. And it's an easy way for you to rack up some free, like, Death Wave health like that. So, when it's not Death Ray resistance, I usually don't run Death Ray. At least when I'm trying to rack up as much Death Wave health as possible. And then when it is Death Ray resistance, like I do, it for sure gets a spot. Because it's just like a really easy way to gain like a whole bunch of extra Death Wave health. Zephyr asks, what... oh, okay. He's saying, when do you want to max in order for Bebot would be range, duration, cooldown, then bonus. But you want to work on bonus while you're maxing the others. Yeah, Zephyr, I just don't like starting from like 0 on something like that. I feel... I don't know. It feels weird. I think I'll mass about 15k medals, like I was saying before, and kind of go from there. Yeah. So like this, where I have it right now. And I feel like these last 3 clicks in range, I feel like getting it to like 54 meters for me at least, where I have like the seven extra meters from relics, that gets me over 60 meters, and that I feel like that's a good spot to be in. I mean, because look at this, like the last 3 clicks, 780 plus 820 plus 860, so we're going from 7140. Yeah, it's like another like 2.5K medals. Closer to 3. Yeah, it's like 2,500 actually. And so I'm not saying that like you don't ever have to max the range. Like eventually I would max the range, but it's for me it's like a return on investment issue. Like those 2,500. So if I started this at completely 0, right, and I was putting points into range first, I would get it to this stopping point right here, the 7,100, and then the 2,500 to max it. If I put that into bonus or cooldown or duration instead, like the return on investment would be way better than if I just gold boxed ranged. About 18 to 20K in your bot. Yeah, I'm jealous. But you also have like a bunch of the labs done too. Yeah, personally, this is where I think I would start my bot. When I get about 15K, I'll take what I have out of golden bot, move it all to bot, and then just like slowly progress bot until it's, I mean, like for the most part, I want to gold box it. Yeah, I'm jealous. When it came out, I wish I had 20K spirit medals. But it was only like somewhat recently that I respec'd out a gold bot, like maxed out my flame bot, and then started putting stuff back into gold bot. So to be fair, you only started the lab today. Gem rush 9 levels for 900 gem. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Honestly, like I need to add bot in here somewhere. We'll do bot cooldown. And we'll do bot duration. Those aren't bad, but they just kind of take a back seat for the time being until I'm ready to respec. When I get closer to it, then I'll flip these suckers in and get them done. Absolutely, Jim. You can borrow 2,400 gems. You want some coins as well? I got a little bit extra. I can help you out with coins. I'll give you like 1 Q. I used to bug Ukor for loans all the time. Dude makes like, okay, for the longest time he was making like 10 times what I was making per hour. And now he's making like over 100 times. Like he prioritizes econ though. So that's where the huge disparity is. He also started like almost a year before me. And you're running 6x labs too. Oh man, yeah, that speeds it up. Once I finish my disco runs, I'm getting far enough in tier 15 now that I can run everything at ×5. Where before I was running, I think like 2 of them at ×5, the rest 4. So I'm pretty happy about that. Honestly, I'm just happy I'm not running Disco Labs anymore. They just farm. Getting 39 Q coins in 1.5 days. Yeah, I'm getting... This is not technically correct. I get more than 6.3 Q per day. It's actually between like 8 and 10. Because I'm getting about... Well, that was a really bad run. I was getting, yeah, about like 1.6 per run. And I can get 4 runs in a day. So actually, the 6 is pretty close to what I get. It's more like between 6 and 8, depending on how good my runs are. Just play your spare coins. Nah, I don't need your spare coins. You can hook them up. I don't need any handouts. Okay. Got a little over 2 hours until the Path of Exile 2 info dump comes out. So I got about 2 hours to kill. I think we might look over Reddit. Let me see who's DMing me. Oh, is Zephyr flexing on me? He's getting a little more than double my cells per day. And close to triple my cells per hour. I mean, you're also a tier ahead of me too, and you got like most of your masteries and stuff done. Nice, dude. You got really solid coins per hour. I think that's about where Ukor is at right now too. I still haven't been able to talk him into speccing into attack chip. He's very stubborn. It took me a lot of it took a lot of convincing for him to drop Goldbot for Flamebot. And then like even when he did the switch, he loved the power gain, but he hated that he lost like 30 or 40% of his econ. And then over the next week, like his Goldbot kind of picked back up again, and he was able to farm like 2 tiers higher. So the coin difference just completely evaporated. The only thing is like attack chip, like specking out of summon to put that into attack is purely for like better tournament performance. And he's like way more focused on econ. Jim, I didn't know that the tower sent little notifications like that. Stuck on tier 11, wave 50, spend coins on upgrades. I mean, it's not wrong. boost your enhancements. Yeah, between runs, like, okay, so I'm trying to bank a certain number of coins because when, yeah, actually this thing's about to end in like a little over, oh, it's like 2.5 hours. Yeah, utility 2 is gonna hit, and then utility 3, or utility echo 3 is between like 4 and 5 Q coins. Let me see real quick. 4.3 Q. Yeah, it's gonna delete like a majority of this. Hey, I'll catch you later, Jim. Yeah, it's gonna take like 4.3 Q coins. But anyways, like I've been trying to save up surplus so that I can maintain these 2 like Echo Labs. And then once I get a surplus, I've been boosting my starting attack level skip. It was at like 440 at the start of the month, and I've already put in 30. The goal is to get it closer to 500. Yeah, that's my plan as well, Zephyr. I'm gonna get all 4 of them to 4, starting with utility, and then defense, and then attack, and then ultimate weapon. And I know it sounds weird to do attack and ultimate weapon when I'm EHP, but not when you consider that you need both of those stats to do your defense disco runs. So I will do that as well. And then once I get all of these to 4, I'm probably gonna go back and see like how much further I can push my disco runs. RPS Mason switched his summons almost like 8k into attack for top disco runs. There you go. It was very ineffective, between 0.5% to 0.1% of overall damage and kills. I know it looks bad on the chart, but typically it goes after like high priority targets, not because it follows like your target priority, but because, I mean, I suppose it depends on the tower, right? For me, at least, I noticed that between like Chain Lightning and Smite, Black Hole doing 2% of their health per second, the orbiting electrons, and orbs themselves just deleting like a majority of the normal enemies, attack more often than not is focusing on the enemies that I need it to delete when they get within like execute range. Execute range for me being about 10%. That's what mine is set to. So when it gets, fleets or bosses or, scatters or rays, preferably rays, when it gets them below 10% health, I know when attack goes out or attack chip does its thing, it's just going to straight up delete those for me. So it's not that like I want to see it do like a higher percentage of my overall damage and kills. Like obviously if it's, for me I do 5 targets, right? And it's on a 30-second cooldown, so every wave it should be deleting 5 enemies for me. And as long as those 5 enemies are high priority targets, then it's doing its job. Like I don't need the percent of kills or percent of damage to be like really high. That's not the metric I'm looking for. I'm looking for it to kill the targets I need it to kill. Zephyr for me found 520 levels in EALS is a pretty sweet spot. It's, I mean, when I have the currency to be able to afford that, I'll do that. Right now, I think 500 is my next benchmark, but I might not even be able to reach that. I know I can get it to 480, because increasing it by 10 from 470 to 480, I think was like 2.55 Q, and that's affordable. It's the next jump in cost is where I'm probably not going to be able to afford it. So I'll get it to whatever that is, and Yeah, I'll get it to wherever that is, and then reassess from there. I also need to start investing in Workshop Plus again. Like, it has not been touched since before version 28 came out. Like, my Defense Workshop Plus is still sitting around like 70, which is it's like next to nothing. I really need a boost in health and regen. Yeah, I know you didn't be like put 520 in right now. Like, I know I can't afford that. But you said for you it's like a pretty sweet spot. And it really just depends on like what your max enemy attack level skip is. So if you're at 520, that means you need roughly 180 levels in it, meaning you should be able to max it out between cash and actual free ups. You should be able to max it out around like wave 100, I'm assuming, Zephyr. If you gave me 39Q, like, I would not be using it on enemy attack level skips. That would be going into gem rushing certain labs. Pyrrha said one can argue as EHP, you don't need the defense disso as you shouldn't need more HP, but more regen. Sure, like I get that argument, but that doesn't mean that like just normal HP is not valuable to us. You still need a decent HP pool. The people, okay, so the players who are saying like, man, I want it to be regen and the defense disco bonus to be regen, not HP. They're at a different spot in the game than us. Yes, I would prefer that it was regen or regen in addition to HP, but that doesn't mean that EHP or just hit points in general are not valuable. Like right now, I would love to have more than what do I have? Like 3.5Q HP? Do I have all my? Okay, I have both of the trade-offs. And health is bad. Okay, yeah, so I'm sitting at about like 3.5Q. Like, I wish I had like triple that or like 10 times that right now. I'm glad to see the Zephyr agrees. Pyro always need more HP. Yep, exactly. We got to be able to tank the hits before we can regen them back. Because I'm not saying one is more important than the other. It's just if you're dying to chip damage, it means you need more regen. If you're dying to one shots, it means you need more HP. And right now, where I'm at in tournaments, I'm dying to one shots from bosses, which is like multiple issues. It's not just like me needing more HP. I need more HP. I need to slow them down more, like, maybe with like Chrono Loop or something like that, or stun them more so that they're getting hit by more orbs. Like, I would love for bosses to die before they even make it to my tower. That's my goal. Or, I mean, if anything, limit the number of times they smack my tower. RPS Mason might retry in a few weeks then, when you try to push your tier 16 wave 300 again. Gotcha. I mean, if you're going all out to try and hit like a certain milestone, I mean, it doesn't hurt to respec, but ideally, like in a few weeks, just from like the power gain that you get naturally from farming for 3 weeks straight. Assuming that you're putting your coins in like enhancements and whatever labs that you're completing, and then whatever you're spending your stones in, as long as you're putting all of that stuff towards achieving that goal, you should be able to. I mean, you said you were getting to like, if I remember correctly, you said about like wave 220 is where you're getting. So I think within like a week or two, you make another attempt at it, like you should be able to get there. Zephyr, okay, so you said that your attack level skips max at like 150? That is not bad. The sooner the better, though. If they added 2.5x regen to the 5x HP from 2.5 is a lot, man. That's like another another sharp fortitude, right? Isn't that what the bonus is? Yeah, 2.5 wall regen. That's pretty substantial. Just saying. Even if it was like 1.5 or 2, I mean, I'll take 2.5. I wouldn't complain. Just any kind of bonus towards it would be great. And yeah, with that bonus, I think you'd easily get 1,500 waves in Legends. You're at the point where Raze one-shot my wall in tourney. And not because of like the small gap that you have with your black holes, right? Yeah, which what page are you talking about, Zephyr? Are you talking about I'll get to the tower Discord here in a minute. You're talking about this right here? If you take a screenshot of that, I'll take a look at it, man. I'm curious where you're at. You're probably further along than I am. I assume like your disco floor is higher than tier 12, which is where mine is. Puro is playing around and working on his defense disco. I might just go hybrid in the long run. Yep. Yeah. I say that all the time, man. All paths lead to hybrid. All of the clowns on Reddit that are like, eventually you're gonna swap to GC. It's like, that's not GC, dude. Like if you're EHP and you start moving towards GC, that's not GC, that's hybrid. All right, let's see what Zephyr sent me. Oh, you sent okay. Zephyr, you okay with me opening this on stream so everybody can see what I'm talking about? Okay, thanks. RPS basic. Okay, so wave 217 with the attack versus the summons. With summons, you did wave 198. So like minimal gain there. I'm kind of curious, like what your attack stats were. Let me see real quick. Dang, dude, you put 7K into attack. That is crazy. I would love to have that much. Okay, so you probably had a higher percentage than me, and or more targets. Crazy. All right, let me open this up. Let me do that one bigger. There we go. Okay, so you get your 13s done, your 14s done. Oh, no. You're like, oh, that sucks. 49.29 on your ultimate weapon, tier 14. I mean, just like a few small upgrades here and there on your defense and damage, and you should be able to do the ultimate weapon one. Like one little tweak, and I think you got it. And then tier 15, man, you snoozing on do. Oh wait, you probably did like a tier 15 attack run for farming or something like that. That's why you got to like almost 8,500. I think that's really solid on the defense one though. Zephyr, did you respec your workshop in order to do like the defense one or any of those? Just curious. Yeah, 17% damage, 30-second cooldown, and 7 targets on your attack chip. Holy cow. That is a really strong attack chip. But I think you have, I mean, you have at least like 2,000 to 2,500 more Guardian chips than I do, or Guardian bits, just because of when I started. Yeah, if I had that extra 2K right now, like, dang, 17% and 7 targets. That is solid. I'd like to get mine to at least like 15%. And more targets is always better. But I need to get my summon back into a decent spot. And not just for econ reasons, like it's for Death Wave for tournaments. Tier 15 and Tier 16 attack runs. You just made farming runs. Yeah, makes sense. They're like the easiest for us to do. Tier 12 to 16, you went full GC. And let me compare. Let me close that. Let me compare to mine. Yeah, I didn't even respec to full. Oh, this is for the defense runs. Okay, yeah. Okay, so tier 12, like, tier 12 is where they actually started hitting my energy shield. And so I knew, like, when I did tier 13, I probably wasn't going to finish it, but I still took the risk. I was like 500 waves short. But I didn't, like, instantly go and, like, respec to GC and try and run it again. I figured, like, all right, this is like a good stopping point. I'll run like my 14 and 15 to wherever I can get to, just for whatever bonus I can get. And I'm gonna save and power up a little bit through enhancements and whatnot. And then I would revisit them. Yeah. I didn't even follow the advice from my own videos. Like, I didn't even do the workshop reset to do any of these. Or workshop respec. But eventually, when I do want to push these, that will be the case. Like, I got all of the easy ones out of the way. It would have felt bad. Like, I'm going to do, like, 3 disco runs. Like, let me respec for that. Like, fully respec my workshop. And then, okay, I'm done with those 3 disco runs. Now I have to go back to farming for 1 tier, or for 1 run, so that I can continue, like, my labs going and have enough coins to run my labs. And so, like, respec back to that. Okay, that run's done. All right, now let me respec back to fucking Glass Cannon again, so I can run these other defense runs. It didn't make sense to me. So I got, like, all the easy runs out of the way, and now when I make the next big push, I will be respecing for sure. Dang, but 16 is your farm tier. And he still only got to like 890. Dang, man. I think before I attempt defense disco runs again, like really try and push them, I need to unlock Core Assist and get a dim core in there. I'd probably put dim core in my main slot and then move Prim C to the assist slot, because I still want the three black holes, just for way better coverage. And then by then I should have 60-meter black holes, so I can run at 120 meters instead of 90. I think that'll improve my chances for those runs. Hey, these are really good stats, though. I'm surprised you didn't attempt. Yeah, like tier 17, 18, and 19. Like, I just did them because I knew they would be short. Well, at least for attack, I did. Whatever little added bonus I can get was enough for me. You don't run energy shield in your farm run. You did everything in your normal farm setup. Completely AFK and auto pick perks until I couldn't 5k something. Okay, so... So, like, you didn't change your auto pick perks around, is what you're saying? Or you did, but you left it on auto pick? I mean, I did I at least did that. Like, I changed my bands around, I changed my auto picks around. I don't think I would have gotten as far if I did otherwise. Really, don't run ES even in your farm run. I mean, I'm pretty sure you have max card slots, right? I'm curious, like, what took priority over Energy Shield. Okay, and you've gotten your utility echo to 2.5%, so level 5. Your defense is at 4. No, that's 3. Oh, okay. Utility's at 4. Defense is at 3. And then you haven't touched attack or utility. Or attack or ultimate weapon. Nice. Man, I'm jealous of Ukor. Like, he had family out for like a full week, so he just let his... he just let all 4 of his Echo Labs run the whole time without doing any disco runs. He just farmed, and he got all of his Echo Labs to level 6. And now it's going to take him like too long to get him to 7. So I think he swapped him out, and he's like revisiting some masteries he missed. Anyways. I think this is zoomed in enough. Pure Shade, so I respec my workshop to do defense disso. I can probably do tier 12, but do I go back and do tier 5? Last attempt I did on 5, you get to 4,900. You have no inter sprint and now and no wave skip mastery, so it'll take 7 hours to get that last 100 waves. I mean, you'll have to do it at some point. It's just up to you, like when you want to do it. But if you had to respec your workshop just to do it, and you've already respec'd back, I'd say wait until the next time that you respec your workshop to do defense runs, and do it then. Since you most likely need like 3,600 gems for the relics in the event shop every week, like gems are a lot more precious now. So if gems are tight for you, I'd say wait until you respec to do more defense runs. Oh, it's already set up for it. It depends on how Depends on how OCD you are. If the OCD like flows strong through your veins, then I say get it done, just so you're not like losing your friggin' mind. Like, oh man, I just need 100 waves on, you know, like you just, it'll be done and you don't have to think about it ever again. So there's that argument. If you're not very OCD, $7 hours for 2%. I mean, how bad is your OCD? That is the question. What the heck is this spam? They didn't even get my name right. Hey, Ban, this is Christian. Quick question about the property in Dallas. Is this still a good number for you? Like, no, it's not. And you're blocked. Deleted. I rarely get spam texts anymore. I don't know how that one slipped through. Piero, if it's not gonna affect your like, yeah, if it's not gonna affect like your farming or your labs or anything like that, I say just get it done, man. Then you don't have to think about it anymore. That's just my take. Birthday relics. Help? What does he mean, help? Oh, so he's missing his second year. Known issue. A lot of people haven't been getting their anniversary relics. You know, I've seen like a bunch of these posts like this. But I was thinking like maybe they just didn't check their in-game mailbox. So I hope when my tower birthday comes around, I hope that mine's there. Even though the relic is kind of like shit. Like it's nothing special. I'm kind of curious what it is now. What is the 2-year relic? Crit factor, yeah. What's the first year? Oh yeah, it's my first year. Okay, so 2% damage. So I'll get 2% damage. These are kind of mediocre, right? Like usually when someone plays your game for 1, 2, 3, 4 years straight, like maybe like the first 4 years are rare relics, and then like the next 4 years could be like epic relics, so they're a little bit better. And then like the next 4 after that, they make them legendary ones. I don't know. If someone plays your game for that long, like that should be celebrated a little bit better. That's just my take, though. Wait, 4 years is yellow? Are you sure? I was just looking at it and... Nah, look. Look, 4 years right here. 2% health. I mean, maybe the relic itself looks yellow, but I mean, at least here, like 2%. Hey, thanks for getting back to me, Zephyr. It's okay if you're working, man. He said, I didn't change my your mod's banned perks or perk order while running my disco runs. I finished tier 1 through 12 without doing anything special. Well, aren't you fucking special? I didn't do any workshop respecs, but I did change my mods, I did change my bans, and I did change my perk order. Just so it could be like a lot more hands-off. At one point I was doing like 3 3 disco runs and then a farm run, 3 disco runs and then a farm run. So I tried to make it like as automated as possible to where like I just wouldn't have to look and it would just get done, and then I would set a timer and come back and check on it and then start a new run. Oh, don't worry about it, Piero. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, I'm just going based off of what effective pass has. I haven't gotten any of the relics yet, so yeah. Okay, so once you did tier 1 to tier 12, you had to do different setups. Yeah, you're getting your... That's right, your 4-year anniversary is coming up, so you get the 2% HP. Dude, it's a free relic. You'll have to ask Grotti to show his name in game. Well, yeah, I don't get that. Hey, Mr. Duck Sauce, welcome back. It's going all right. I'm finally done with the disco run push. Got everything from tier 1 to tier 12 done. Well, I mean, like fully complete. And then, yeah, I did like 13, 14, 15 for some of them. 15 is my farm tier, so I at least did all the 15s. And now I'm back to just normal farming. I'm just gonna gain some power. Get some of the Echo Labs done with the extra coin that I'm making now, and then I'll revisit the discos when I feel like I gain enough strength. I never did like a workshop respec for any of my runs, so there is that power gain as well that I could do. So I mean, I potentially could have got. Actually, I definitely could have gotten tier 13 defense done if that was the case. But yeah, I'll revisit it when I know like it's a for sure thing. And I also want to be able to knock out like multiple runs at once when I do workshop respecs. Just because I haven't done a single workshop respec since I started playing, man. Like everything I have right now is OG original workshop stats. So I mean, I know it shouldn't be daunting for me, but like I don't want to mess it up. I don't want to like respec and put a bunch of stuff into extra points. What's up, Mossy Cactus? How you doing, man? I don't want to mess up my workshop respec and then have to like spend more gems to fix the mess up that I just did. I know I definitely wouldn't respec on stream. Because if I screw up, I'll never hear the end of it. Groovy, he says. Just like Earthworm Jim. Piro, you know exactly who I'm talking about. Yeah, I've seen Zephyr mess up more respecs than any other streamer. Yeah, I mean, I know who Grotti is, Piro. I just... Oh, okay, he's got the 4-year relic. He did a video on. I didn't watch that full video that Zephyr did on Grotti's tower. Maybe I should give it another look. Oh, Spartan reviewed his tower too, huh? Oh, I'm feeling left out all of a sudden. Then again, Grotti doesn't really come in here and watch me, so... I don't even think he knows who I am. Ugh. Yeah, it does feel really good to get back to farming duck sauce. A lot of weight off my shoulders. I just like setting an alarm like every 5.5 hours. Oh shit, Trelly, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you, man. My #1 fan right there. Like, I was on like this really weird schedule, man. It was messing with my sleep. I just groggy and tired all the time, man, because I'm waking up every 5.5 hours, you know, with an alarm I had set to make sure like my disco run ended like shortly after 5K, and then I would just start like another one, and it was just a really weird and stupid schedule I had myself on. So now that like I only have to, you know, come back and look potentially like every 7-8 hours, other than clicking gems, it's a lot more chill. And I've been ignoring like workshop and labs and all kinds of stuff while I was doing disco runs. So, I mean, disco runs is a nice description. Holy crap, Zephyr as well. Thank you so much for the prime sub, man. I appreciate you. Nah, Zephyr, you're not retarded, man. Not at all, man. A lot of the decisions I made with my tower is because of some of the advice that you gave from your stream, man. So I appreciate you. You and Bonsai and a little bit of Giga. And a little bit from Varsity as well. I'll give him credit too. He's the one that had me like hard focus on power over econ after a certain point. Hey, yeah, Mossy is a fellow like no respect guy. Oh, you've been playing like a half year longer than me though. I mean, it's not because you're lazy, man. Like if you're happy with your stats, like what's the point in respecting them? I mean, as soon as I get like the workshop respec, you know, BS from keys, like I'll have no problems respecing then. I don't want to like throw 150 gems away like here and there every time like I want to make small changes. Like I don't even respec for tournaments. It's hard to advise Grotti. Spartan said he should be taking notes from him instead of reviewing. That's funny. I don't know how far along Grotti is. He's still just one key away from his first key. You and me both. Dude, it sounds like our towers are exactly the same. That is my main goal right now, man. Like everything that I'm doing is to get my first keys. All right, we need to push this commander into the friggin' tower. Come on. Don't make me use second wind here. And those scatters are in the way. This is going to be a second wind proc for sure. You've only wasted 6k gems fucking up respecs. Oh my god, that's almost another card slot for me, man. That's two pity pulls on modules. Alright, whatever. Second wind proc. At least we got like the bonus regen now. I feel like my regen is so underwhelming for where I'm at right now. I feel like it should be closer to like 1Q. I should... I don't know. I need to push that a little bit more. You're thinking of not respecing after defense dissonance, just reinvesting in a defense? I mean, if you have enough coin to do something like that, sure. I mean, aren't you basically you just swap into GC then? Alright, whatever you want to do. Mossy, he did just push my personal best by 100 waves and legends, and he got 20th. Back-to-back stays with the big boy. Dude, yeah, I think our towers are pretty close. It sounds like you might be further along than me, depending on where you were. Let me pull up mine. I just did 431 waves. That was my new personal best, which is about 100 over where I was before. But I got 22nd. I could have done a little bit better. I didn't use demon mode or like nuke or anything like that. I probably could have got me maybe like 20, 30 more waves, which would have put me in 21st or 20th. I just didn't see a point. Like, I knew I was safe to stay. Oh, okay. That's why Zephyr doesn't run ES in farming. You only have 19 card slots. I'm willing to bet that one of those card slots is Fortress, though. So technically, you do have enough card slots for ES, because ES, I think, is way better than Fortress. Unless you get Fortress Plus and you're using it for, like, the... Isn't that, like, wall rebuild? Oh, did I say metals, not gems, Pira? My bad. I'm almost thinking about getting another card slot right now, too. I mean, it's going to take me a few weeks to save up, just because I'm buying, like, all 4 of the relics every single week. But I feel like I just want to be done with them. I still need 2 more. I need 8,500 gems for the next one, and then 10K for the last one. No. Wait, you've spent metals on gems just to fix Oh, okay. I want to move on to the next. I don't want to draw any more attention to that. Basically GC, Pyro's basically GC, but I can't stay GC. You don't have the damage dealer built up yet. More damage hybrid till health hybrid. Okay. I think you should do it the other way around, my dude. Because you're already, like, heavily invested in like, you know, the defensive side of things, right? So you lean into that strength. That's just my take on it, though, man. It is your tower. I think you should do whatever feels right to you. And honestly, like, it's just a workshop respec. So if you don't like the way things are going, when you stay like GC and then slowly build back into defense, you could always just flip flop. It's just 150 gems away. Once you did 376 waves, play for fun. So no strat really. You try to tank, try to kill, try to get coins and stones. Simple. Hey, there's no better way to play it, man. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. When you start comparing yourself to other people in the game, especially ones that are like swiping their card all crazy, like that's when things start feeling bad. That's when you see like the angry people on Reddit where they're mad that they only have a ×3 bonus to their coins instead of ×5 or ×2. What's up, Dr. Scripps? Welcome to the stream. Says you got this glitch where your death wave damage is showing in the top left, but you don't have a death ring. Okay. That is because you probably, like, either you restarted the app or you went back to the home screen and then went back into your run. Something along those lines. I know I've seen something similar. You know, similar happened to other people before. But I think that's where that might be happening. Fortress Mastery looks good, says Duck Sauce. I want to get it, but card slots is one of the reasons I haven't yet. All right, so now I need to like refresh my brain on what the Fortress card does. Reduces wall rebuild by 10 seconds per level. Okay, there you go. Okay, so I know the Gold Box Workshop gets it from 1200 seconds down to 600 seconds. And then the Wall Rebuild Lab takes 300 seconds off of it total. So it takes it from 600 to 300. So if you have this card in, this will take like another 100 seconds off, right? Roundabout. I mean, the faster your tower rebuilds, the better. I know it caps at like 100, like it can never go below 150 seconds. So if you get it to 300 seconds with Workshop and Lab, you have a choice. Wait, no, I think my math is wrong. I think Workshop and Lab gets it down to 400 seconds. So you still need to have an Ancestral Submod to take another 100 seconds off to get it to 300 seconds. But yeah, reducing, yeah, okay. I don't think this is something I'm going to shoot for immediately, the Fortress Mastery, but eventually I will when I want to get it down to 150 seconds. Any wall rebuild that I can sneak in before popping second wind or energy shields is a win. Dr. Scripts, I have 20 card slots. Yeah, 20 currently. I have 20. Zephyr City has 19. My buddy Ukor has 22. I think he's bought all of them. 22, maybe 21. Maybe he didn't get the last one yet. Zephyr, I messed up my respec 3 times in one day, so you click gems to fix it. Dude, I get that. Like, it kind of puts you in like a position where, like, if you don't, then like your tower's kind of messed up for the like however long. It's just a lesson that I'm learning from you. Like, don't go to respec my workshop unless I have like a surplus of gems, just in case I do mess up. Like, I'll be able to fix it. Pirto's just saving gems. It's all free to play, so you want to save up for the relics. Yep, me too. Like, those 4 free relics every week is just... yeah, I'm always going to make sure that I have at least 3,600 gems every single week until I don't need them anymore, which is a minimum of, I think I did the math, it's either like 17 or 18 weeks away from me. So it's not too bad. And then you got a glitch for, okay, so, yeah, Mossy, okay, so the glitch for Chronofield showing and then disappearing, it's because you have, so Chronofield doesn't queue up the same way that Black Hole and Golden Tower do, right? Which is why you can't solve permanent Chronofield with G-Comp. So as soon as... if you have 60-second duration and 60-second cooldown through stones, I'm willing to bet the second that... well, I'm not willing to bet. I'm just going to say for sure I know. The second you get the Chronofield perk for 5 seconds extra duration, you no longer have that problem. So if, for example, if you were to put like one more click in duration, you had 61 second duration, and 60-second cooldown, you would never have that problem either. For some reason, like when the cooldown is equal to the duration, it'll show for one. Yeah, so it'll show, and then the next time it activates, it'll be invisible, and then the next time it activates, it'll show again, and then the next one, it'll be invisible. It just rotates like that until you have more duration than you have cooldown. It's weird like that. And just because it's invisible, it doesn't mean it's there. Like, you'll notice, like, enemies still slowing down when they enter, like, where your chrono field will normally be. True, Piro. We just got that 2-second relic, too. That's really nice. I was actually kind of worried about that, because I'm in the process of getting my wall rebuild down to 300 seconds, so that, like, when I do an emergency demon mode activation, the wall will rebuild, like, by the time it's done. And so there's always, so when it's exactly 300 seconds, yes, like, the wall is guaranteed to rebuild, but there's no, like, delay. Like, I needed to, like, build up some of the wall fortification. Otherwise, I'm just going to lose the wall immediately again. So those 2 seconds help, like, a little bit. That's also where, like, wall invincibility will come into play as well. At some point, I'll put, like, some points into, or some lab levels into wall invincibility, just so I have some, like, extra time for my wall fort to build up after, like, a demon mode wall rebuild. Dr. Scripts, yes, I'm bottom plat, and you got 15, but every video I watch, people in my part got, like, 10 card slots. I think 15 is a really good spot to be in plat. I over-invested in cards early on, which I don't regret for a second. A lot of people say, like, you should, kind of split up your gem investment between cards and modules early on. I liked having, like, 14, 15, 16 card slots, where people had to make, like, all these hard decisions on which cards to put in, and then doing, like, the whole flip-flop thing where, like, oh, you get to a certain part of your run, you take out, like, I don't need my cash card in anymore, I can remove that and put in this other card. Like, I didn't have to worry about doing that at all. The only thing I had to worry about was clicking gems. So there's nothing wrong with having 15 card slots when everybody else only has, like, 10 or whatever. Yeah, I plan on doing that too, Zephyr. I think I swore that Rend had some sort of. Oh no, it's not Rend. It's Effective Paths that has, like, workshop presets that you can do. You can come in here. There's this little plus thing, so you can have different, like, presets for it. And you can put in, like, what you want each thing to be, like when you go to respec for, like, a defense disco run or whatever, or for your tournaments. Oh, that's exactly what I have my cooldowns at, Mossy. Mine are, my cooldown and duration are both at 60 seconds. Eventually, I'll put, like, a few more points into it, just because I want it to last through Ultimate Weapon BCs. But it's not for. There's other more important things I need to focus on first before I spend those thousands of stones for extra duration. Piro, I'm in the process of actually I'm maxing my wall rebuild right now in the labs. It's getting there. Maybe like another week and it'll be done. I'm not gonna do wall invincibility just yet though. I noticed that's what you know, on your baby account, especially old baby count, or the one that you're doing with you know, the video series with Sleek. I noticed that you went like hard into your cards. Like you, you're ready for masteries, and you haven't even unlocked masteries yet. I don't think. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. The cards have like a finite amount, whereas modules, like, I mean, you're doing that shit forever. You can set your workshop in Ren, but you don't get presets. It's what you use if you ever respec. Okay. Thank you, Puro. I could do that as well. I think I'll probably end up using the effective path one just because I can just set in like the actual numbers that I want. And it'll keep my coins around the same amount technically. That's like my number one fear with respec and workshop is I'll have like everything set up how I want it, and then I'll go to respec to how I was before, and I won't have the coins to do it, and I'm like, okay, where the hell did I fuck up? So yeah, that's I'll have to take a little bit of time to do that properly. Yeah, Zephyr, that's crazy. Like, it was like episode 3 or episode 4 or something like that. I noticed that your cards were completely maxed out. Like, that is it is insane. And 16 card slots, like you're good for a really 14 card slots. You said 14 is solid, man. Like you don't have to worry about cards for a good long time. You can just hard focus on, I guess, whatever relics that you're wanting from the shop, and then just modules. Yeah, I agree, Mossy. So that's kind of what I'm working on right now. Or like wall labs. I got rebuild in slot 2. And then right now, I was thinking of swapping out wall fort at 55 to put in wall regen till 25. But I'm just going to finish out wall fort. It's like 2 weeks to finish it. And then I don't know what I'm going to do with wall regen. I might get it to 25 and then start gem rushing it from 25 to 30. Because 3+ months is too long for me. I did something similar with my Shatter Shards labs. I got Shatter Shards to 2, and then I rushed 3, 4, and 5. Not like immediately, like I got them partway through, and then whenever I saved up enough gems to afford the rush, you know, I did it. So I might do something similar for the last 5 levels of wall regen. I just want it done, man. Like, I need more regen. Badly. And then wall thorns, like, I'm happy with where they're at right now. Like, I got 119%. And that's with a mythic substat on my armor mod right now. So I'm missing 3%. And even with where I'm at right now, which is wall thorns 15... I could do... I mean, I could technically do, like, another 2 lab levels, and that would reduce my elite kills by 1. My boss kills by 1. But I'm more concerned with fleets. Like, I'll eventually get it to 20, but it's just... It's all about return on investment. Sleek account is currently at 13 cards. So you're almost like exactly where you want to be. I'm going to be honest, dude. Like, it's pretty obvious that EHP is performing a little bit better. You know, from game start till where you guys are at right now. Though I don't know GC as well as Sleek does, or just your typical GC player. But I don't necessarily agree with some of the decisions he's making. I can't like pick out any specifically, but I feel like you're making better decisions than he is, progression wise. Zephyr's already answered Dr. Script's question. Mossy finally put in lab speed again. Level 67 is rookie. So many other sexy labs to slot. There's nothing wrong with 67, man. Like mine's at what is it, 70? I mean, it'll get some time again soon, but there's just more important things I want to slot in. Yeah, I agree, Zephyr. It's a little bit of both. I've noticed that he's just left his in the whole time. He has never taken it out, which will pay off in the end. Like if he's just planning on maxing it right from the get-go, like leaving it in until it's done, that's one way that he can start pulling away from you, but it's going to take quite a long time for that to actually show. All right, let's refresh this page. I've been away for a while and only did one freaking post. Am I missing something, or let's zoom out a little bit? Am I missing something, or is my spotlight damage modifier bugged? So he's doing a defense disco run. Spotlight missiles times 205. I can't see what wave he's on though. Oh, 748. Okay. So maybe he has the spotlight bonus at that point. But if he's done all of his attack discos and ultimate weapon discos, and he has the spotlight multiplier, and maybe he has like a couple clicks in spotlight damage bonus, like this is totally doable. I have 0 investment in spotlight damage bonus, and when I get the spotlight perk, and I think I had done, well, I mean, I think I've done, yeah, up to tier 15 and up to tier 13 for ultimate weapon disco. My spotlight bonus was at like 150, and that's with no investment. So this is totally doable. I'm sure someone said that. Yep, dissonance runs. Beat the Death Defy event mission every time? No way. That guy's a liar. The dirty liar. Who else can't bring themselves to spend gems anymore? Hey, this person finally finished their lab speed, man. Super Tower Mastery made me tier 18, maintain legend, and unlock assist mod. Yeah, turns out Super Tower is pretty friggin' strong when you got Spotlight Plus and all the attack and ultimate weapon discos done. Right on. Congrats to him. Too bad we can't see his spotlight bonus in here. Oh, wait. He's got 3. Yep, still can't see it. Does he say what his spotlight bonus is? All 3 in a row. Didn't expect to get this as a Super Tower Plus, but probably lucky for Maintain Legends. No permanent black hole. No permanent chrono field, but damage mastery level 3. Echo boost. Huh. You feel like the lap speed done post was a direct attack on you? Nah, man. It's a pretty huge milestone, man. So when people hit it, like they're pretty happy and they come on here and post it. Like I notice them all the time. Hey Sam, when can we expect keys to become more accessible to the player base? Never, dude. Cool. Someone posted Fudd's response. So in case any of you are wondering, figure that'd be the top comment. The reward being a fairly exclusive one for reaching the top of the competitive part of the game is intentional and still too relatively new to loosen the reins on. Eventually, I'm sure tournaments will shift once more and players will gain better access to them, while the top players then will need yet another exclusive reward or reason to remain at the top. Like this is, I mean, he's maintained this mindset since they've released. So I don't think it's going anywhere. Maybe version 29 we'll see something new. Boo, give more people keys. I'm all for it, man. I would love to get keys, even if it was something as simple as like Legends place 16 to 24 gets one key. Like I'd be fine with that. But okay, so I have a sneaking suspicion because we didn't get too many like end game only things in version 28. I bet version 29 we see something new for super end game. Either a new currency type, something like that. And then maybe shortly after that, they make keys more accessible. Because there will be some, a new kind of chase item or chase currency that that the higher end people need to go after. I think then we'll see something. Oh, my Discord pinged, but I don't see who messaged me. Oh. Alright, so let's see next post. Tier 22 to 25? Maybe? I don't think too many people have tackled tier 21 4500. I know there's at least a handful of people that have. Zephyr messaged me. Okay, like I didn't see. Oh, your labs. Okay. Sleek account lab setup. Lab speed 61. What is he doing? What is he doing research and health? Dude, he's breaking the rules. Common drop chance. It's smart that he's getting that done. Golden Tower duration. He's getting his econ going. Nice. Llewellyn, welcome back, man. It's good to have you back. I'm doing great. Oh, okay, that's your account, but okay. All right, that's misleading, man. You said Sleek account. I thought you were posting pictures of Sleek's labs, but okay. I got you. Whenever you refer it as the Sleek account, I'll know what you're talking about now. Llewellyn, tell me how your tower's been going, man. Bossy, I actually suggested that a while back. Just push top players to a new tourney league and let us scrubs move up. Yeah, I think that's, give us like a mythic league where the top 4 or top 5 from Legends move up to that and earn like some other form of currency in addition to like some keys. I would not have a problem with that. You have a main account, a baby account, and a Sleek account. Jesus, Zephyr, you have a problem. It is pretty entertaining watching your streams, though. There's like 3 different towers that you get to look at. Rubber Duck Sauce. Tier 21 Disso runs are near impossible, but people are farming Tier 21 to wave 6K. I wonder how far people are getting in the tier 21 Disso runs, though. I'm curious, like, where Greeny's getting. And, is it, like, Mystery? I know he's, like, a top 3. I'm curious, like, where they're getting. Okay, next post. Ultimate Weapon Disco bonus and Spotlight missiles. Has anyone figured out if Spotlight missile gets Ultimate Weapon Disco bonus if you do not have Smart Missile unlocked? That's a good question. Don't know for sure, but I'd assume that it does. I mean, how do you even confirm? It would have to be... You'd have to look at, like, your Spotlight damage from a run before and after you do an Ultimate Weapon Disco. And even then, like, it'd be kind of skewed. Like, maybe it'd be easier to test, like, after finishing an Echo Lab, when you increase the overall bonus. Zephyr thinks it's a good way to do... And Champ's tourney would have 6 promote and 4 demote, instead of the other way around. Trying to think of, like, the implications of that. I think you still want more people demoting than promoting. Otherwise, the leagues get top heavy, right? First 1 trillion run. Congrats, Padrome. You got it from tier 10. Just a wee bit of help is required. Is this multiple pictures? Okay, so he's not really giving us too much info here. We'll take a look anyways. So we got 11 card slots. He maxed out all the blue and gray cards, but what 11 cards should I use for 1 tournaments and 2 coin farm runs? Bless you all for the help. It's just, it's one of those posts where, like, they're just not giving enough information for you to make, for you to give proper advice. Like, is he glass cannon? Is he EHP? Is he some sort of hybrid? I mean, he has the Berserker card in, but then he also has the defense card in, so I can't really tell. Okay, here's some clarification. He uses enemy balance, extra defense. The 3rd card slot changes a lot, which is Berserker. Okay. Wave Accelerator, health, coins, free up, crit coin, crit chance, wave skip, and extra orb. Zephyr assumes he's still EHP. And then Duck Sauce, I'll read your comment here in a second. Yeah, even this guy's like, can you say more about your build? It's just not a lot to go on off of. Platinum League, honestly, is kind of mixed. I have the wall. He's been putting plenty of research into it to make it viable. I'd like to say extra orb does help, but honestly, probably not as much as I think. I think he should take out crit chance for sure for, like, health regen. I mean, that's the only, like, thing that sticks out like a sore thumb. If he's not damaged, like, why do you have crit chance? Okay, so without knowing much about your tower. One thing sticks out like a sore thumb, assuming next card slot you unlock could go towards Second Wind. If you stop responding, you fell asleep or driving back to the shop and it's a 2 to 3 hour job. Holy shit. Yeah, catch some Z's, man. I don't know, that's my response for him. Like, I know it's not like incredibly detailed or anything, but that's the thing that stuck out to me. Is crit chance. I think health regen would. And I updoot myself because why the hell not? We'll updoot him as well. All right, let me catch up on chat. So Duck Sauce, he said, according to Sky, on the first tier 20 complete, tier 21 did about 3,800 on utility from first attempt. Okay, you're quoting him. Okay, tier 20 complete, tier 21 I did about 3,800 on util my first attempt. I think I can knock out 4,200 or so if I try, but I called it good enough. Brutal. And I know Sky is like way up there. Mossy, I recently had a dream. I was eating chicken wings at a restaurant, and for the last 6 wings, I had to pull for my dipping sauce mod. Oh, mod-like style. I woke up in a panic. My drop rate for ranch was 50%. Do you not like ranch, dude? Like, ranch is good for, like, buffalo wings. Or blue cheese, dude. I'm a sucker for blue cheese. So good. That's a good point, Zephyr. If you have more people promoting, then there's more brackets, less chance to have a situation where you need 1,200 waves for keys. True, but I mean, I'd want to see how like a whole new like higher tier league would affect like the way Legends is. So like if it was, you know, went Champions, Legends, and then Mythic, how would that affect like the bottom line in Legends without changing like the number of people promoting and demoting? When you start adding like more and more variables like that, it gets more unpredictable. You felt a 1 to 2 week zero demote event would be needed just to inflate Legends a bit to balance out Champs, Plat, and Gold. That's another interesting take. Like an event where you can't demote. I don't know if that'd be necessary, personally. Duxess also said the Sky said, not even gonna bother with attack ultimate weapon on tier 21 though. They're just RNG shitfests. True, because like the amount of damage that things are doing is like not really tankable with the different BCs that they have there. I mean, don't quote me on that. Like I have absolutely zero experience with anything above tier 19. We'll just have to see like what the power creep is like once people get further along with like the different disco runs, and with the addition of like new mechanics, and we'll see what happens. If you fall asleep, that's 2 to 3 hours worth of gems you can't collect. That's right, dude. Don't fuck up your next respecs. If they had a new bracket, your top 5 legends every time, hey, I'd be getting keys every time. Under that logic, I'm not complaining. Anybody want to see the tournament metrics? Like I can pull them up real quick. I enjoy these guys' posts. This guy's posts, but I also look at this kind of stuff in like my off time, so I don't mind pulling some of this up. If anybody's interested. So on average, in order to get first place, you needed to get between like 2250 waves and almost 3K. To get keys, you needed to hit between, so what is this? I guess probably in like the 5% bracket or 25% bracket. 25th percentile. You'd need to get between like 650 waves and 1,000, or is that 900? 900. Yeah, I am like, no, I was so far off from that. I'm effectively like 300 or 400 waves away. Legends had a 0 ultimate run. Wave counts seem to be up, at least for some. Yeah, that was so weird. Like the battle conditions for Legends having like 0 ultimate enemies. Champions on the low end with more armored, armored enemies, protectors, and ultimate weapon duration. So if you weren't over prepared with your black hole duration and cooldown, you had trouble making it past like 600 plus waves. The rest of this is it's too much math and numbers. It's not interesting to look at on stream. This graph is really cool, but I'll move on from this post. Little less than an hour until the PoE info dump for the new league. And man, I am getting hungry. Maybe I won't stream the PoE stuff. I seriously doubt y'all are interested in that sort of thing. Damage lower than advertised for Poison Swamp and Flame Bot. What is this guy talking about? Okay, so this is a utility run. Like, why does he have Death Wave off? What a strange setup. Oh my god, dude. Why do people take screenshots of their screen? Like there's a snipping tool function. Your phone has a screenshot function. Welcome back, Jim. Zephyr, like, okay, so Zephyr's asking how he always gets the brackets where you need 1K plus for keys. It's the time that you're running. Like whenever you're joining your tournaments. Nope. Okay. cool. Some new songs that I did recently. I don't know why I didn't jump to these. I like this. This hurts my eyes. Like I'm not even gonna bother with this dude's post. Jim says you're a content creator and it needs to get hard for the views. I don't know what time you typically run them, Zephyr. Hopefully, like your viewers aren't like stream sniping you to give you bad, worse brackets. I mean, it's kind of hard to do that. It would take like 20, 25 people all queuing up exactly the same time as you. But if you're not noticing anything strange, like as far as that's concerned, it's just And I would love to tell you the time that I queue up, but I don't think that you'd be awake around. Like I go through extreme measures to queue up when I know I'm gonna get a good bracket. I'll put it that way. Dermish joined last tourney 3 minutes before me. He got 6th with less waves than me. You got 11th with 1171. Well, shit, dude. Like, I'm sorry. The time that I've been running at, like, it's not even a specific time. There's like a 3 or 4 hour period where I've gotten. I mean, they're not like awful brackets, but they're not super good brackets either. It's pretty steadily like. I mean, how to put it? There's between like 1 and 3 like people that have gotten first place in Legends. That's always a given. And then between like 2nd and 10th, I'd say that makes up like a quarter of the bracket. And then you got a bunch of people in the middle that have, between like 11th and 20th. And then like, well, I don't know, like the bottom end of the bracket. How do I even look at like past brackets? I'll see if I can still access this stuff on Tower Tools or the tower.lol. I have a feeling that stuff's already gone because they're prepping for like the next one. Can I even check mine? I'm all right. I'm trying. I'll see if I can pull mine up. Yeah, it's not pulling up my past tournament. Oh well. I tried, dude. I'm sorry. Zephyr, it's like a bracket, like a time bracket. So I'm Central Time, so I'll give you Central Times. It depends on how early you wake up. I mean, I've still had bad brackets at those times that I posted you. Central, like Texas, Chicago, yeah. Central Daylight Time. Okay, so you're East Coast? So that would be... Yeah. Damn, really? -1 hour Zephyr time. Yeah, that's my. That's right, Jim. If I remember correctly, you're Ireland. No. Ireland would be 6 hours ahead of me. You were like, maybe you were like Blackpool or England? Or are you Denmark? Well, shit. Okay. I'm sorry I didn't remember last time you told me. I'm trying, man. There's a lot of people's info that I try to... Yeah, I don't know. I should take notes like a doctor. So when you come in, I can... Okay. Huh. That's about when I've been joining recently, Zephyr. Actually, the past 2 times I've joined maybe like an hour or 2 later. And it's been working out pretty well for me. And I just say that because I'm staying in Legends. Zephyr, I'm the one with the goldfish brain. You know, like my long-term memory is a little bit better. It's my short-term memory that's awful. For example, like I completely forget what I was gonna do before we started talking about tournament brackets. Let me skim back through chat again. Piro Central, and he drives to work, so time zones play effect with my routine a lot. Gotcha. You're like a truck driver, or oh, okay, I remember what I was gonna do now. Hold on. I don't want to spoil. What language is Dutch? Ah, okay, so Amsterdam? Yeah, so either Netherlands or apparently South Africa. What the fuck? Amsterdam! Hey! My first guess was right. Well, my second first guess. When I googled whatever Leckermont, I know I'm mispronouncing that, dude. I'm sorry. That's what it came up with. That is with a crazy accent. Okay. I think this is one of my... Yeah, no, it's not. The next 5 songs are all new. Actually, this one and the next one are like a week or 2 old, and then the 3 after that are all brand new. All right, so this guy says coins help. Oh, okay. South Africa, Suriname. and Belgium speak Dutch with accents. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, think of like how many different dialects there are in Chinese. Same thing with like British UK. Like there's, I mean, like, there's like Scouse, there's Cockney, all kinds of different ways to speak. All right, so what is this guy asking? Can anyone explain how these bonuses add up? I can't make heads or tails of it. 900 billion total, GT and BH combined. 1.2 trillion plus others I don't understand. I don't think he understands that these are not aggregate, so it's not like you're not like adding what you got from Golden Tower with what you got from coins per kill to get your coins earned total. It's like that's how many coins were earned, like helped earn that bonus. Yeah, it's thank you. That is the word I was looking for. Oh, extrapolated data already answered this. I don't even need to touch it. Oh, and Mario Marine too. All right, let's see extrapolated data's response. It shows you how many coins you would have lost by having just that coin bonus disabled. Oh, interesting. Okay. So you earned 901 blah 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 billion, and of that, GT got you 644 billion. So if you had done this run with GT disabled but kept everything else the same, you would have only earned 256 blah 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 billion. Since all of the coin multipliers act on each other, there's no real way to separate them so that they can... Yeah, okay, exactly. Cool. Dude, extrapolated data is king of the nerds. King of the tower, nerds. Okay, we don't need to read anything else. We can move on. This run's getting close to ending. All those second wins up again. There's another commander off on the left side with, it looks like no chance. I need a stronger shockwave. I think I actually need to start researching shockwave so it pushes this huge clump of enemies like out behind the commander so that when they reposition, they can like help pull the commander in. Thanks for the heads up, Jim. He said, know that if you are... okay, if you call the Netherlands Holland when you're not in Zuid or Noord-Holland, you'll be called a tourist, and some cities don't like them. There we go. Okay, that commander's starting to get pushed in. No! That's bad black holes. And those vamps are not going to die. I don't think there's any chance this dude gets pushed into the wall. So, second wind. Yep, there we go. That's fine. So, I mean, second wind's going to be back up again before the next fleet spawn with that 5249. Pira, you don't know what happened last tournament. You lost second wind, and 800 waves later, you lost it again. Do you have recharge second wind? If so, I mean that's what's happening there. You're losing second wind, like it's proccing, and then it's recharging, and then you're losing it again. Unless you mean something different. Why, Jim, why is your English teacher getting a mental attack from your English? Is your English better than theirs? What do you mean you don't know why you didn't die? Second wind Second wind gives you invulnerability for like 14 seconds and rebuilds your wall for free. Oh, my bad, Zephyr. I missed it. I mean, we could try joining together if you want, but and like I never join at the same exact time. It's always dependent on like when my farm run ends. So like for example, if my farm run ends at like 1 p.m. one day and I'm planning on joining after it, yeah, that's when I'll just join. But my farm runs are like not consistent. Like they're between like 6 and 7 hours right now, depending on my luck. I mean, like, yeah. If you want, like, it's completely up to you if you want to. Like, I'm not gonna alter my farm runs and stuff, or cancel them early to get in with you or anything. No offense. If you're willing to leave a run or something like that to queue up with me, that's fine. I'm down. Then when you stream, you can be like, look at this fucking loser all the way down here. He's at like 20th place. Check out how strong my tower is, and I'm getting keys. Oh, okay, yeah. Just give me a heads up, like when you plan on streaming. Okay, yeah, Zephyr, I'll let you know. It's all gonna depend on like when my farm run ends, but it'll be somewhere around the time that I posted for you. Your farm runs, yeah. Well, I mean, your farm runs only take 5 hours because you got like wave accelerator maxed and intro sprint maxed, and both of mine are only at like 4 right now. Yeah, Jim, you and me both. What are keys? Never seen them. Is this one of mine? Okay, it is. Base glue didgeridoo. I had to do some like funky stuff with a didgeridoo. I'll turn it up a touch. I mean, it's all instrumentals. There's no lyrics to most of these. But I enjoy listening to them. And they're great for background music, especially for videos. Mossy Cactus. Hopefully that'll be in the dual run feature. Pause a run to enter a tourney, then back to your run. I mean, I think that's worst case scenario, Mossy. Best case scenario is like your farm run will just continue to run while you're doing your tournament. But in all likelihood, it's going to be, pause the run to go do your tournament. It's weird. It's going to take some doing on their part, right? Because there's so many people that there's so many changes you make to your tower before entering a tournament. I mean, I don't even go all out. I swap my mods around. I swap my cards around. Sometimes I swap one of my guardians. But there are other people that swap their workshop and everything for it. Zephyr, this weekend I need to stream by 2 p.m. at the latest. Me and the wife have dinner reservations at 7. That's right, for your anniversary dinner. Wait, do you need me to be there for like your tournament stream? Like, we just need to join together, right? Oh yeah. I've seen you swap everything for your tournaments, man. Later, Jim. Thanks for hanging around. Oh, it's all good. Zephyr, nah, just we'll just have you stream. I'll try and hop in the stream and chat with you while you're doing it. We'll see if you can leech some of my good bracket luck. Jim, it depends on which tier you're in for when fleets spawn. In tier 14, they start spawning at 1495, and then they spawn every 1,000 waves after that. In tier 15, they start spawning. Oh no, okay, I got that wrong. Tier 14, they start spawning at 2495, and it's every 1,000 waves after that. Tier 15, they start spawning at 1495, and it's every 750 waves after that. And then it just gets worse and worse as you go on. Like tier 16 is every 500 waves, and it starts spawning sooner, maybe 995, wave 995, and then every 500 waves after that. And then tier 17 is like the first benchmark where you need to have a permanent solution to dealing with fleets because you can't rely on second wind nuke anymore for every single fleet, because they spawn every 250 waves, and you can only get your second wind recharge down to 400 waves. So you need some other kind of solution for it, either like nuke with recharge nuke, which will require you paying way more attention, or I mean, there's other methods out there. Greenie actually was it was Giga. Giga put out a really good video explaining like the 4 ways that he deals with fleets. One of them being kind of questionable exploit-wise. And then there's a 5th one that he knows it's straight up an exploit, so he didn't talk about it in the video. Of course, Zephyr. Like, I'll be there. I'll come and cheer you on. Yeah, like I don't think it's very likely either, Mossy. It's more likely the way that you were talking about, where it pauses your run and then you go and do your tournament run, and then when you're done with the tournament run, you can pick up where your farm run left off. It just depends on how they implement it. It's wishful thinking on my part, having both runs going at the same time. That'd be really cool if they did that. Trelly, I believe Zephyr said he's gonna he's gonna stream not tomorrow, but I want to say Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern. Piro, I don't know if the exploit works or not. I've never used it. I never plan on using it. And so, I mean, like, for that reason, I never looked into whether or not it was fixed. Because it never mattered to me. I'm 100% legit. As much money I put into the game so far, like, it's just... To me, it would be a stupid decision on my part to do anything that would put my account in jeopardy. Right on, Trilly. I'm sure Zephyr appreciates your support. Mossy said, imagine if the dual run is gated behind keys. I'd grab... Oh, dude, for real, For real, just like... That's me. Right there. Just chilling, watching Reddit and Discord blow up. I mean, that's genuinely that was me with the whole like utility disco going from 5x bonus to 2x bonus to 3x bonus. Like, it didn't bother me in the slightest. Like, I saw the forest for the trees, man. Like, either way, we were getting a huge coin boost. And all these people looking at Gift Horse in the mouth, just losing their friggin' minds over it. It didn't bother me at all, man. I wouldn't be surprised if it was gated behind keys. But I think it would be bad form on their part. Piro said, I never plan on trying it either, but it was to exit the run. Oh, okay, I'm not going to read it out loud. Even if it's fixed or not, like, yeah, I'm just not going to risk it. Zephyr says, I'm always on point with the gifs and memes. It's just millennial brain rot, man. That's all it is. Growing up, just watching TVs and movies like over and over and over and over. All that stuff is like just ingrained in my head. It's great for making videos and inserting like, you know, B-roll video or, you know, B-roll cuts and other things. But other than that, not very useful. Chain Lightning Smite, he wants some help. Noberation. I'm looking for information about Chain Lightning Smite with Chain Thunder, specifically damage reduction on bosses as well as interaction with Pulsar Harvester. My understanding is Smite scales off of wave HP and bosses have 20x wave HP, meaning it'll do a max of only something like 3% boss damage for 5% damage. That is correct. He's got that right. What I'm curious about is how this interacts with something like Pulsar Harvester. With Pulsar Harvester, it depends on when the Pulsar Harvester stacks are being applied. Are the Pulsar Harvester stacks being applied before Chain Lightning hits them, or Smite? Or is it being applied like during or after? Like, that plays a huge factor. Does that mean that potentially Smite will hit harder because the boss held it? Yes. That is very true. It's actually a viable strat. That's what Giga is actually doing with his fleets. He's turning off Smite a wave or two before the fleet spawns, so that if it's a commander, he can leave it off, let all of his percent damage bullshit do what it needs to do. He waits maybe like 5 or 6 waves for it to happen, and then he activates his Smite or turns it back on, and all of the percent damage that Smite does is enough to finish off the commander. It's actually a really smart way of dealing with it. So if so, how much boss damage and damage reduction does one realistically see, assuming max Chain Lightning plus Chain Thunder? I only have Chain Lightning plus 4 and 17 Chain Thunder, so it's really hard to... I'd be surprised if someone did the math for him. That's a lot of math for someone to math, and I don't have the patience or the smarts to do it. Related, can Chain Lightning Smite actually deal more than 100% damage on normal enemies with Pulsar Harvester and enough procs? Yeah. Because if Pulsar Harvester is reducing their max HP, . technically, if you do 50%, right? Well, yeah, I don't know. If you do 50%, and then your Chain Lightning Smite can do 50% of their health. I don't know, my math is probably off there. Edit, I'm assuming the effects of this interaction is actually quite low, considering that the chance to proc Chain Lightning Smite is much higher than Pulsar Harvester, so you will get max Smite hits before you are anywhere near... Correct. You need to turn off your Chain Lightning or your Smite so that the Pulsar Harvester can do its job, and that all of your attack percent, you know, from orbs or OA, yeah, all of that stuff can do its job. And then even then, you have to kind of feel it out. Like, you wait X amount of waves before you turn your Smite on, so that Smite can then just delete what you're looking at. Matthew Becker, he usually gives some good response. Following, definitely interested. Still a ways away for... Yes. Love to know the answer to this. And I'm nowhere near smart enough. Or patient enough to do the math. Alright, so let's see what this guy said. Chain Lightning Plus and Chain Thunder doesn't do much against bosses. I mean, he already established that, dude. In theory, it interacts with Pulsar Harvester, but only if Pulsar Harvester reduces the boss levels first, before Smite hits, okay? Which is what I said. In practice, Smite hits the... Nice punctuation, bro. And grammar. Alright, not listening to that crap. We'll go back to the beginning of the playlist. Okay. In practice, Smite hits the 100 cap before a level is lower enough to make any difference. Exactly. Exactly. You have to turn off Smite if you want Pulsar Harvester to do its, you know, what it needs to do. And even then, like, you want your percent damage sources to also do their job, so that by the time you do turn your Smite on, Smite just deletes whatever you want killed. Alright, I feel like we've covered this enough. Getodactyl. Okay, here's a good... This guy usually has some good comments. You'll almost always get full Smite stacks long before your bullets do any Pulsar Harvester de-leveling. There's a specific strategy to use Chain Lightning Plus to kill Commanders in Tournament, but it requires having it toggled off before they spawn, and then turning it on later so you get the full stacks once their health is lowered to insta-kill them. Yep, exactly what I was talking about. He gets an updo. Does this mean that only bullets affect Pulsar Harvester, Chain Lightning doesn't? Good question. I mean, you just want to turn Smite off, not your Chain Lightning. The amount of bullets you're pumping out causes a massive amount of Chain Lightning long before enemies are in range of even your bounce. Yeah, okay, so Chain Lightning has no distance restriction on how far it chains on the screen. You can only get 100 stacks of Chain Lightning Plus before you no longer get any more, so most enemies get the stacks very early as they're traveling towards your tower, typically before they... Oh my god. My reading comprehension just... went like second grade reading level right there. I didn't take in like anything of what he just said. Also, if there's an armor battle condition, the armor stacks can negate... Yeah, exactly. It's even more important to turn Smite off for like dealing with high value targets when the armor battle condition is in play. So let's say like bosses are like a huge problem for you in Legends tournaments, right? And you have to worry about like the, armor stacks. Okay, you know that bosses spawn like X amount of waves, so the wave before you make sure your Smite is turned off. Boss spawns in, you get all your orbs and everything doing whatever the hell it's doing. You get Pulsar Harvester limiting its damage, and then right before the boss reaches your tower, you can flip your Smite back on to deal with it, and it, maybe you get lucky and it doesn't reach your tower in time. But yeah, that's a good way to deal with it. done with that post. We'll see what you guys said while I was reading all that, though. I'm gonna skip the exploit stuff. I'm gonna skip the death ray exploit. I don't think I'm gonna stream the PoE stuff, which is in about 15 minutes. I'm probably gonna end stream here in just a couple minutes because I am so hungry right now that I'm starting to get like the shakes. So. Yeah, it was fixed by me. No. Exit and go back. Okay, more exploit talk. Yes, until it's fixed. Once it's fixed, you'll share. Smite 4 gets you up to about Chain Thunder level 10. Are you sure? I think it's more like 17. At least when I did my research before. Smite 4, you went about Chain Thunder 17. I mean, I'm happy to be proven wrong. It just means like when I increase to 6 and then 9, I won't have to do any more Chain Thunder researching. Oh wait, I want to undo that because I actually want to... How do I follow this? Follow. Can't believe I actually made it to Legends. Congrats, buddy. I honestly, Zephyr, like it's so long ago that I looked at it. But my calculations and stuff were based on the fact that I have 0 damage investment in my Chain Lightning, so I needed Smite to do like all the heavy lifting as far as damage reduction is concerned. And maybe my Chain Thunder 17 was taken into account that I plan on getting my Smite to 9. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to revisit it. Maybe I'll do like a deep dive on it in a video. I'm struggling for new content right now, man. Like I did that Death Defy video, which was like a short, like 45 seconds long or something like that. And then I am dry right now. I have no idea what to make a video on. There'll be like the new event video. And even those seem kind of meh. I mean, I'm not going to be doing a module pool with it. I don't have enough gems to make it worthwhile. I don't know how I feel about tower reviews either. Oh, who goes there? It's Ugor! Yeah. Do you want me to unmute you on stream or? Okay, yeah, no problem. Ugor says hi, everybody, but he's eating and making disgusting chewing noises right now. I'm doing you guys a favor by keeping him muted. Oh, so on my videos, I have like the playlist prompt. I can. How the fuck do I want to copy the playlist. Okay, so in my videos, in the comments or in the description, I think I have a link for the playlist, my stream playlist. But you can also just follow me on Suno AI, and I think you get access to like my whole library. You can pick whatever the hell you want. Trelly says hi, by the way. Trelly, Ukor says your feet stink. He says hi. Okay, Zephyr says, so Smite level 4 does 25% of most HP, most enemies' HP. Chain Thunder 10 gives 30% max. So Chain Thunder 14 for Smite level 4. I forget. I know I have like an infographic somewhere. Chain Thunder. There we go. I think this is the one that I was basing mine off of. And this is probably what you pulled yours off of too, because it totally checks out with your last statement. Chain Thunder 4, 25% chain lightning damage. Max DR allowed, 41.7. So you need 14 levels of Chain Thunder. And I think I had issues with this one. And I can't remember why. But it was like the closest thing that I found. Zephyr says hi as well, Ukor. He said hi back. Actually, he said, what up, Zephyr? Zephyr said he got a new PB last tournament. He got 1171 waves, but only got 11th place. Yeah, I'll send it to you. Hope this works. Yeah, cool, it did. Yeah, there's that one, and then I think Varsity might have done his own a little image like that as well. Okay. All right, so I got like 5 minutes till that stream I gotta watch. Let me catch up on chat real quick, so I'm not just like bailing on you guys without answering your questions and stuff. Mossy, maybe vids of different strats mods to see what works and doesn't. I see higher players test, but they aren't the average person's power level. Honestly, dude, like I feel like I'm not the average person's power level anymore. Maybe I'm a little bit closer to it. But I've been swiping so hard the past few months, man, that I feel it'd be like disingenuous for me to like put up the front of being like an average tower dude anymore. I did consider comparing like I don't want to give too much away, like comparing 3 different like crowd control ultimate weapons and how like different tiers of players should approach them based on like whether they're free to play, dolphin, super swipey whale. I feel like that would be a good one because I see so many people like, oh, which ultimate weapon should I unlock next? And everybody's like, oh, definitely Chronofield. It's like, why the fuck are you suggesting Chronofield to someone that's clearly free to play? It's gonna take them like 2.5 years to save up enough stones just to get it permanent with like a decent speed reduction. Like that's terrible advice to give that person. So I was thinking of doing a video maybe like somewhere along those lines. But thank you for the suggestion, Mossy. You're a whale fin. Yeah, like I kind of consider myself a whale now. I suppose that's why I put in that Free Willy meme in one of my past video, like more recent ones. I think it was like my monthly update. I was talking about like where I was gonna spend the 7K-ish stones I saved up. I had like Free Willy jumping over like the jumping over the gully thing. Or the dam. Pure Shade, yes. Oh, that's okay. You missed it. Yeah. It was in my defense disco video too. I did mention it in there. I believe like any damage taken while invulnerable counts towards it as well. So you can pop like a well-timed demon mode, and any damage you receive while demon mode's up, like that'll count towards it. Or second win invulnerability. What works on tier 15 is a lot different than tier 20. Yeah. Usually see tier 20 tests. Tier 20 tests. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I like seeing it from that person's perspective, but like I'm so far away from like tier 20, tier 21 that it's not, you know, particularly helpful to me. Which is why sometimes like the advice given by those kind of players is a little out of touch. If it's someone that's like struggling on tier 11, tier 12, I'd even argue that like advice that I'd give might, you could necessarily be out of touch as well. I could use my past knowledge because I've been there. And when I was at like tier 11 or 12, I wasn't particularly spending too much. So, you know, maybe my take on it then could translate decently well, but yeah, exactly, Zephyr. I tell people Chronofield, if they spend money, if they don't really spend too much money, then like Poison Swamp's a good buy. And if they're like full on free to play, like Inner Landmine all the way, man. It's so cheap to get that up and running. Like to get it 6 quant and a 2-minute cooldown, which is all you really need. And then the labs are like way easier to get done. Pure would love to see a video going over the substats needed for modules. Everyone does a tier list on the modules, but nobody explains the sub effects. And it's, I mean, you could do like a generalized sub effect or, you know, substat video, but it all depends on what strat and you know, that's when you get into like too many variables. But I could try and, yeah, what Zephyr said, that is a long ass video. I mean, you could break it up into like, you know, do like a cannon mod video and then an armor mod video. But even then, you're looking at like, there's 6 different mods for each of those like different types of mods. And then there's also like different builds, or different tower builds for each of those different mods. It's rough. Like, you don't know if lifesteal is used for... Lifesteal's always been a ban for me. If you only have 1 ban on armor, like, that's probably what you ban. When, you know, when you go to reroll. Alright, unfortunately, like, I gotta stop it here, guys. I need to go get something to eat, and I also want to watch this PoE, like, live release and stuff. I do appreciate y'all hanging out and chilling with me for so long. I'll do my best to start streaming a little bit more often. Maybe I'll get some better ideas on what kind of videos to do. True, Zephyr, and also like regen tends to provide more than lifesteal. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Like while I'm grabbing stuff, like I'll go ahead and throw up the stream. Oh my god, ads suck. This is why it should be Nitro.
Look at this new kitchen.
Everything is so stylish.
It's nice, right?
I taught you well.
Dad, you want to set this on the table?
The kitchen of your dreams.
I think I'm ready to move in.
And your mom's. At a price you didn't dream possible. IKEA. Dream the possibilities.
Ads can suck it. Oh my god, I already missed some. Okay, so new, like a ritual revamp? I think is what we're looking at. They're adding the breach tree. Yep, Genesis tree crafting. Breach is getting the rework that PoE 1 got.
We become one.
New endgame quest, the Hare and the Raven. Okay, so Delirium's getting reworked too. Hell yeah! Alright, I guess I'm not getting something to eat. Sure! Okay, so new league is Runes of Alder. Okay, so they're adding Expedition. Okay, so that's like one of the tier 17 bosses, or the Nightmare Mount bosses from PoE 1. New Expedition Pinnacle boss. Dude, it looks like one of the Protoss enemies from StarCraft.
See what you can find.
There's Atlas classes. What? Ball Temple's gonna be core. Nice.
Now see how your story ends.
Abyss is goated. 15 new bosses. Okay, and a new Pinnacle boss. Revamping the Atlas tree. More crafting. Spirit Walker Ascendancy, which... Okay, a new Monk Ascendancy. Which one is the Spirit Walker from, though? Is that Ranger? More uniques. Piro, PoE is Path of Exile.
To face us is to face.
It's an action RPG. Originally created as the spiritual successor to Diablo 2.
So as you can see, there's just so much going on in Return of the Ancients, it's hard for even us to keep track of it all. Now we promised that this one was going to revamp the in-game, and I'm very excited to talk about it. But first, we've got to talk about the League. So to do that, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Now, for those of you who are new to Path of Exile, each time we release an update, we also release a new league. Not only do we have a new economy, but we also introduce new content through the campaign, which gives you a fresh player experience from the start of the game, as well as new mechanics.
Hands down the best action RPG on the market right now, man. If that's your style of game.
In the Elder League, you will encounter a man being attacked by the undead in Clearfell.
Okay.
After saving him, he introduces himself as Pharaoh, a young blacksmith trying to bring back the ancient art of Ezemite.
So let's see what the new league mechanic is.
He has been collating his discoveries in a tome and is keen to show you how runesmithing works. By inscribing symbols on these ancient Ezemite remnants, you can create all manner of old magics. Unfortunately, on doing so, the corpses of the nearby undead are revived and infused with some of the latent power, making for a difficult fight. After defeating these monsters, Pharaoh realizes that runesmithing is a dangerous business. and he is going to need the help of someone a little
Okay, so you get the
more
reward that was
martially
shown.
inclined to discover these secrets. He lends you his time.
I wonder if it's
and
currency every
asks that
time.
you note down anything you discover when you return to him. In each area in the Runes of Aldur League, you will find a remnant. And as you approach it, you will notice that some symbols are already present, and some are waiting for you to fill them in.
Okay.
Depending on which symbols are already present, you will have different options for which items you can create using this magic. For example, if you combine Tempest
Dude, can he just print divines
and
later
lightning,
on?
you can create an Orb of Augmentation.
The most fun class to solo play with? Dude, it's all subjective. They're all good. I had a lot of fun with Druid last league.
But be
I made a
careful.
Wolf Druid.
The symbols used to craft the items also empower the monsters around the remnant, who will be revived as undead to fight again.
It was really
with
easy.
different
Like, I was
properties depending on
solo
what runes you
self-found for
used.
like the first portion of the league.
So, if you use a fire rune in your recipe, the monsters
Didn't
will be
really trade
empowered
with other
fire.
people until I got to maps.
Or if you use a moon rune, lunar beams will rain down as you fight the monsters.
Okay, so you get bonuses too, like depending on what runes you put in.
After the fight,
Oh,
break
shit.
the remnant to
Verisium,
receive
that's
the
like
item you
the-
crafted. As you get
It's like
higher
the
level,
King's March
you will
currency
start
from
to
PoE
find
1.
remnants with more slots for more runes, allowing you to craft rarer items. As the number of slots increases, though,
shit.
more waves of monsters will be added, with each wave being empowered by more and more of the runes. And this can get pretty dicey, because some of the runes can have powerful effects.
Okay.
Like the Oath rune, which will cause one monster to be nominated as a leader, spawning waves of minions. The leader itself will be invincible, but killing its minions will deal damage to it.
Nice.
Some
You
recipes
get a better
can get
reward
pretty
there.
large, requiring
Holy
6, 7,
No way.
or even 8 runes.
I need to go back through this and pause so I can see like what
But
those
don't
rewards are.
worry, you won't have to remember
I did
them.
see a level 20 skill gem.
Pharaoh's runecrafting book will record all the options, allowing you to simply pick which one you want to craft, given the existing runes that are already on the remnant. To
Okay.
expand your knowledge and to allow you to craft more items, Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for signs of runic magic around
Okay,
rainbows.
so you gotta find the different runes as you're going through the campaign.
He wants to
and
document
maps.
anything you find in order to rediscover the secrets of Ezomite runesmiths.
So I bet some are
Evolved.
like more rare than others.
The first of these can be found in Ogham, and reveals to you an ancient secret, buried deep underground.
Okay, so in Act 1.
The runic magic which the Ezomites believe to be their own is actually of Kalguran origin.
Yeah, I mean, we already knew it was Kalguran if we saw like the Verisium and those different kind of
Thousands
currencies.
of years ago, the Kalgurans came to Rayclass to find sources of Verisium, a metal on which engraved runes allow control over reality. Pharaoh is determined to learn these ancient ways and gain mastery.
Zephyr, they're
over
all
them.
fun, man.
If you can bring him more Verisium, he will be able to use it to smith power into any armor, granting you runic ward, the power harnessed by the Kalgurans since ancient times.
Okay. So they're
Runic
adding
ward
ward.
is a new resource that protects you from death.
Yep.
Should you run out of life, your runic ward will kick in, sustaining your body until your life can return. It effectively acts as an extra life pool. Of course,
So it protects
should
you from
take
one-shots?
enough damage to run out of that, you will still die.
Still, like if it protects you from one
Every
shots, that's
single
crazy.
piece of armor in the game can be upgraded this way. Even uniques. Some are just a strict upgrade,
What?
giving runic ward with no downside.
Oh, okay.
Others are more extreme, sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount of runic ward.
Oh, so it swapped
There
all
are
of
even
the
some that
armor
add new
for...
modifiers to uniques entirely,
Okay.
making them much more viable for higher level play.
No, they're
But
teasing the update
Calgurans
basically
use runic
right now.
ward for
Is that
more
for-
than just a defense. It can
Normally,
also be used to power
this would be
many
coming out
other
a week
magics.
after like this content drop
Instead
that they're
of using
showing,
gems created from corruption,
but they need extra
the
time to let it
Calgurans
cook
used
and work
runes
on
of
it, so it's
power
coming out end of
and
May.
fueled them with runic ward. Many of the options available from remnant crafting are new types of Calguran skills.
Dude, I'm
that
already so stoked to
exclusively
play this.
Spend runic ward to wreak havoc. An example is Triskelion Cascade.
Okay.
Using it will cause your next spell to be triggered multiple times in a Triskelion pattern. You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from yourself, or with something you target at a distance, like Comet. There are also skills to modify existing effects using runic magic, like Frost Flame Nova. Using this skill on a pack of burning enemies will transform the Ignite into Frostfire, both burning them and building up freeze at the same time.
There you go. That's dragon, or that's druid right there. Druid can turn
You
into a
have
wyvern.
basic buffs like Hollow Shell that guards all nearby allies,
Another minion skill. Nice.
to more complicated mechanics like the Mark of Repulsion that creates a mark capable of pushing away all nearby enemies. Instead of spending mana, like skill gems do, all these skills cost runic ward, and unlike gems, they don't have a color. This means that they don't care about attribute requirements, or what kind of weapon you use. These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often interact with mechanics that apply across many characters. By combining different runes together, the Calgurans were able to support their runic abilities, and you can as well. There is also a set of runic
dude, I'm
supports
locked
that
in.
can be combined with regular skill gems in interesting ways. Concussive Runes allows you to add these concussive shockwaves to any skill that stuns. While Runic Infusion lets you spend ward to directly empower the damage on any skill. Now, there are other quests during the campaign too that unlock even more interesting crafting methods.
So it's more power creep.
Buried deep in the jungle in Act 3, you can find the Mystic Refuge, containing
God.
even more secrets for Pharaoh to learn from. Using this knowledge, he gains the ability to reforge unique weapons.
What?
With this technique, many low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significantly more damage.
Oh,
Now,
okay.
we've been able to take a bunch of uniques that had interesting modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost.
I mean, it's still not endgame
And it's
viable.
not
It's for level
just
friggin'
low-level
38,
uniques.
man.
All Calguran uniques are able to be reforged this
Oh,
way
okay,
too,
just kidding.
and they can do some pretty interesting things. Like Searle's Grit, a new unique, which when runeforged can get one of several different outcomes. Now, there is still so much more that you can craft with remnants. There are also 100 new runes, as well as many other new crafting currencies.
It's in the cosmetic
This is
menu.
the
There's different
runes
tabs at the
elder,
top.
After all, and some of these runes have quite powerful effects. For example, this elemental conversion rune will convert all the existing mods on a non-unique weapon from one element to another.
You think so?
Using it, you could combine a weapon with all 3 elemental damage mods
I
into a
could.
single
It would
element,
help fill the void.
making
Oh,
a weapon
gems!
with massive amounts
It'll
of
help fill the
cold.
void, like when I'm stumped on what kind
There
of
is also
tower
a rune
content
that
to
lets
make.
you destroy your rune sockets to turn them into a dual socket on your item.
Oh, shit!
And
Okay.
there are even crafting meta runes that can unlock new types of mods when used with regular crafting.
That is huge, being able
For
to socket
example,
jewels in your...
This rune of chronomancy will unlock a set of time-related mods to be crafted on your boots. Once placed inside, use regular crafting orbs to attempt to get new mods like cooldown speed or increased skill effect duration. You can also
Okay,
create
so
a
it's
new
not
type
like
of
ascendancy.
currency called alloys.
It's just like a new
Using
set of...
regular
okay.
metals alloyed with verisium, new modifiers not normally available can be directly crafted onto your items. Using
What's up,
imbued alloy
new?
could improve your ailment damage, for example. There are honestly so many options here that unlock all sorts of crazy crafting projects. So I think people will be experimenting with these for a long time. Once you get to King's March in Act 4,
Okay.
Pharaoh finally meets Danig, a real Kalguran runesmith.
Ooh.
And riddled with excitement, he wants to learn how to merge modern Kalguran techniques with the ancient knowledge that he has found.
Same old.
From here on, Pharaoh joins
It's
in
going
the
quite well, man.
expeditions that
I'm
Danig
at
has
the
been
tail
leading.
end of a stream just
With
watching the new
ancient
content
knowledge
drop
that Pharaoh
for
brings to the table,
PoE 2
the Kalguran
for the league that's coming out at the end of the
expeditions
month.
that Danig has been going on will change significantly. For those of you who haven't played it, the Expedition League mechanic involves carefully placing explosives, uncovering the buried dead, and recovering Verisium from them.
This is why I don't like
By
Expedition.
choosing where to place
So
the
slow.
explosives, you can choose which kind of challenges you would like to face, or rewards you would like to claim. But unlike before, expeditions now contain the remnants from Runes of Eldur, allowing you to do some specific crafts along the way using the new League crafting mechanic.
I mean, it's even slower then, but at least the rewards are going to be cool.
One very important difference from the simple remnant encounters, though, is that the empowerments that the remnants grant apply to every monster down the explosive line for the rest of the encounter, stacking together.
But that's...
This can lead to some pretty extreme situations. If you stack too many remnants, you might be in for a fight beyond your abilities.
Isn't that how it's always
but the
been?
rewards can be very worth
Remnants
it.
always stack.
Each mod on the monster is improving the items that they can drop.
Oh, I see, but okay.
Once you get to the end game, you will
Depending
find
on
that
what
the
runes
Atlas
you
has
pick.
changed substantially. To the south,
So it's a
you
little
will
bit
now
different.
find the coastline of Rayclast, with the ocean beyond. King's March has not fared well after the Cataclysm, and lays in ruins. Rog's shop has been destroyed, but he is much more concerned about his wife, Gwenyn. He would like to launch an expedition deep into the ocean to find her, and this begins a new major mechanic for expedition, exploring the ocean. Previously, a logbook was a
Gwenyn's
single
a
encounter.
return character.
Now, using a logbook, you can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to the southeast, uncovering a range of islands to begin your search for Gwenyn.
Okay.
You can hop from island to island, doing many new encounters. There are islands with expeditions, grand expeditions,
And,
new bosses,
and burrows. Okay. Burrows for
and
bosses.
all sorts of other unique things to find. Eventually, you will find the island that Gwenyn has been holed up on. It turns out that she has found the tomb of an ancient Kalguran, Medved. While she appreciates you coming to her rescue, she is still keen to blow open the doors of the vault and take whatever you can find inside.
Woo! Okay.
It's just a shame that Medved isn't as dead as you previously assumed.
Who would have guessed? Okay, he looks like one of the Act 4 bosses. Just a lot more
Now,
spry.
after you have defeated Medved, you will find another logbook. And this time you can use it to choose which direction you want to explore.
Oh, okay.
The ocean is vast and contains a huge number of new islands to find. With each logbook, you can explore one sector and you can go as deep as you like.
Alright, I'm digging it.
There are all sorts of interesting
Oh, no!
objects to uncover and dungeons to explore. Many of the islands have expeditions with totally new mechanics. So for example, here is a volcanic island with voltaxic sulfite. Blowing up the sulfite will unleash extra waves of enemies. But there is also this wall with a suspicious light coming from behind it. On blowing it open, a giant ogre comes out, and he is determined to
Another
eat as
actual
much
boss?
sulfite as possible.
Okay.
The more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become.
Oh, okay. So if you kill him early, he's easier. But if you let him get to the piles,
These
then
islands contain all sorts of little secrets that you can
better
find
rewards.
and blow up. Free trapped wisps, blow open root doors, even raise ancient precursor technology.
Hell yeah,
And
utility
of
disco
course,
done.
more bosses. There are more and further
How
vaults
poor am
to
I
blow
now?
up, and one of them in particular is pretty important. The Tomb of Uhtred, the Star Drinker.
Okay, is this one of the pinnacle bosses? I didn't know it. I got distracted.
Uhtred was responsible for calling down the meteors of Verisium, which the Kalgurans used to power their ancient magic. And upon defeating him, he calls down a truly gigantic one into the ocean nearby.
Oh shit.
On visiting it, you find that it is shrouded by a strange energy
Starfall cavern?
emanating from the Verisium core of the meteor within.
Okay.
There is something growing in there, and it can't be anything
so it's the
good.
pinnacle boss, and they're not going to show us
In order to
it?
gain entry, Danik suggests that the Triskelion Flame, an ancient Kalguran artifact that can
No,
absorb
warrior is
and
not
cancel
garbage.
the effects of Verisium magic.
Like I said,
could be
dude,
used to
everything
enter.
is
But to
viable.
find it,
Everything
you
is
need
good.
to locate the Tomb of Olroth, leader.
There's maybe
of the
like
Knights
one or
of the
two
Sun.
that are like, like probably avoid that if that's your first
Defeat
class.
him and gain access to whatever eldritch nightmare is growing inside. Now, we're not going to spoil the boss, but one thing you should know is that the Verisium that makes up the core of the meteor is of a quality that has not been available for millennia. Bringing this to Pharaoh and Danik should allow them to
Let me
forge
guess,
some objects
Svalin?
of power,
Oh, never
the
mind.
creation of which has been lost to time. So
Shit,
that's
I didn't
the
get a
lead,
good enough look at that.
and there is a lot going on. To sum all that up, there is a new
it was
encounter
kind of
with over
bad. It was still
30 new
playable.
monster
It had a
types
couple good
and over
builds.
30 new rune modifiers to enhance them. You can create more than 100 new runes to craft your gear, as well as dozens
Dude, I get
of
like
other new
beast
currency
crafting,
items.
beast crafting vibes from this rune
And
system.
there are new quests added to the campaign to unlock even more new crafting options. Rune forging armors, upgrading uniques,
Yeah, they already showed us that one.
dozens of new Kalguran skills and supports, tons of new islands to discover by exploring the ocean, 5 new bosses, including a new pinnacle boss, and a bunch of new uniques to top it off. But there is still a
Nice
ton
slow-mo
more to
there.
come. It's time to talk about the massive changes to the endgame. But for that, I'll hand it back to Jonathan.
Massive
Now,
changes
as
to
Mark
the
hinted
end
at
game. What
before,
about like
the
new
in-game Atlas is
class?
very different now, and the ocean to the south is the least of the changes. The entire area around your starting location is now teeming with new quest lines and things to discover.
Okay, cool.
Will you investigate the strange forest to the west, the cracks in the earth to the east,
The Abyss.
or perhaps visit the ruins of a vile city in the north?
Okay.
The Atlas now has fixed points of interest at specific locations, giving you specific objectives that are easy to find. Like before,
I am all
no
for
matter
that,
which
man.
objective you choose, going to towers to see what's out there is always a
I
good
mean, it makes
idea.
it a little bit more linear, but
The first time you do that, though, something new happens.
it's okay.
The earth shakes, and a gigantic fortress rises from the earth,
Whoa.
a remnant of the ancient precursor civilization. The cataclysm of the beast has caused an ancient protocol to be invoked. Should corruption ever take hold to this degree, the world must be scoured and purged of corruption.
Which is where the Arbiter comes in. Okay.
You will need to make your way into the fortress and activate the gates. Gain the keys to reach these ancient precursor weapons and disarm them. But this will be no easy task.
Okay.
The fortress has many areas to explore and many new things to find.
What the fuck
You'll
was
power
that?
up ancient machines,
A little choo-choo
fight
train
new
on
and
that
deadly
level.
foes, discover many new areas, and uncover some dark secrets. Now, the Fortress is the first of the new full endgame storylines that we're adding in 050, and there's a lot going on with it. But not only that, it has some pretty cool new mechanics as well. The areas inside the Fortress are special. Many of them have new mechanics or rewards that they grant. Like this map, where all the rares are contained in essence crystals.
Yeah.
Or this one, which replaces all monster packs in the area with strongboxes.
It's another strong one.
Or this one, which spawns an Asmeri spirit that always moves on from a rare after you kill it, allowing you to
Garbage.
chase it through the entire map.
Spirits are garbage. Oh, unless it goes in an essence like that. Holy shit.
Now, just like the normal areas of the Atlas,
Okay.
you'll need to fight the map boss of each area to complete the map. But unlike a normal map, The ones in the fortress each contain precursor nodes after the boss, and activating these nodes will give you points for the new and improved Atlas passive tree.
Oh, thank God.
Now we had
The
an
old
Atlas
Atlas
passive tree
passive was
before, but it was one of the areas of the endgame that just wasn't up to scratch. The Atlas tree now works quite a lot differently. We have significantly upgraded the kind of mechanics that you can find on the Atlas tree. Like this one, that gives a chance to make rogue exiles you fight retreat from combat and move to an adjacent map.
Okay, that's not
Before you
bad.
fight them again, they'll upgrade their gear and come back with a grudge this time. There are also a lot of nodes that combine mechanics together in new ways, like this one, which lets
Oh, that
Ismarian
could be
spirits
interesting.
possess strongboxes. All the regular monsters that come out of them are touched by the spirit, and the rares are all possessed, giving you some incredible loot potential.
Interesting.
You get points from every single area you complete in the fortress.
Oh
And
my God,
unlike
that's
before,
way
that
better.
means you can allocate
So
the
many more
entire
nodes.
Atlas tree. Yes, this whole tree can be yours. This change is pretty important since it allows us to be able to create many types of bonuses.
Wait,
that
they
we
give you
wouldn't
enough
have been
points to
able
get
create
everything?
before. Like this one, which gives a chance for cities to be invaded by another faction, and can even allow it to contain 2 faction leaders, allowing you to get 2 crisis fragments.
Oh shit.
If we'd done
okay.
this kind of thing in the old tree, we would have wanted to spec into it before running a city map, then unspec out of it before running anything else. With full allocation, we can have cool bonuses like these. Now obviously we still want to make sure that you have choices that define your in-game Atlas build. So many nodes in the Atlas tree are now multi-choice. Everyone will get the node, but which bonus you choose to use is up to you.
Okay, I was wondering where they were
Do you
going to
want
add
your
agency.
powerful boss maps to contain more essences, summoning circles, or rogue exiles? But there's also nodes that contain more unusual things. So for example, on this node you can choose. Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss in the area, making them more challenging but dropping special loot? Or would you rather give a chance to be given a shrine buff before entering boss arenas, making for an easier fight?
Okay. It's pretty obvious, like,
Now,
which
I
one
could
you
probably
take.
nerd out about cool stuff in the tree all day, but we should probably get back to the fortress.
And you swap to the one where it
Now,
gives it to the boss
one of the
later
really
on when you're
important
on the
things we
Giga
wanted
Juice.
to do was make it so that all the boss fights in the endgame are now accessible with a quest line. That means that to fight the Arbiter of Ash for the first time, you don't need to get lucky by finding keys. They will be in fixed locations and there's a quest to get them.
Oh, thank
But the Arbiter
God,
of
man.
Ash is no longer the pinnacle of Path of Exile 2. For that, you'll need to travel into the very center of the fortress.
No more waiting 2 weeks to find all the
An
freaking
incredible
fortresses.
challenge awaits you should you choose to go there. After the storyline, you still unlock keys for pinnacle bosses in the usual way, exploring the world and finding the keys required to get to them. But we have added a lot more interesting things to find out there as well. There are now all sorts of mechanics that can spawn on maps in the wilderness. For example, some maps might spawn as a rogue exile hunting ground, containing multiple rogue exiles who are there to hunt rare beasts. You might come upon them in the middle of a fight and be able to take out both of them.
Okay.
Or a map of champions that makes all the natural inhabitants of the area into magic monsters. Or this one that causes all shrines in the area to release Asmeri spirits when used.
What is their obsession with Asmeri spirits, man?
Once you have explored
the
and
worst
found your
mechanic in
keys,
the
you
game.
can return to fight the pinnacle and the fortress again. But this version of him will be harder. And not only that, he will have new unique rewards as well. Each time you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress. And any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed, giving you all the Atlas points. So if you're the type of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress, and instead just race out into the infinite Atlas, you still have a way to get all those points.
Okay.
So that's the Origins of Divinity storyline.
Nice.
It's a huge amount of new content with a ton of new areas, 5 new bosses, including a pinnacle, with a bunch of new unique items. But not only that, it also completely revamps the Atlas tree and includes a ton of new map mechanics that you
So
can
no
find
new
both
Ascendancy
inside
trial.
and outside the fortress.
At least yet.
But this is just one of the new storylines. So let's talk about the next one now, Masters of the Atlas.
Okay.
Now earlier we talked about how the multi-choice nodes in the tree allow you to still have an in-game Atlas build, but we didn't think that was quite enough. You have an Ascendancy class for your passive tree. Why not an Ascendancy class for your Atlas tree? Well, that's where the Masters of the Atlas come in. Throughout
the
Raycast
fuck?
are many opportunities for those with the skills to find them.
Dude, they
Atlas
always
Masters are
outdo
willing to train
themselves.
you in these
Holy
skills if you're
shit.
able to help them in return. One such master is Jado, a member of the Order of the Jinn,
Okay.
an organization that secures powerful artifacts to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Jado will send you on missions to investigate strange occurrences on the Atlas and recover the artifacts causing them. And for each one you recover, he will gain more trust in you and teach you more ways of the Order of the Jinn. At level 1, you could choose to massively increase the chance for rare and unique chests, or make it so that all map bosses drop an additional unique item,
Okay. Holy shit.
or make corrupted waystones have an additional modifier, but at the cost of making them send you to a totally unknown location.
I mean, that's not that bad.
Each mission you complete for Jado will unlock another row of abilities and give you another point to allocate, letting you choose how you want to specialize.
Okay, so 1 per row.
But there are other masters too. For example, Hilda. Hilda is a member of a guild of monster hunters. She will send you on missions to assassinate specific deadly creatures around Rayclass and harvest their parts. In exchange,
so
she will teach you
bosses.
her monster hunting skills, like this one, which adds a 25% chance to upgrade any map boss to a powerful version.
Okay.
Or this one, which makes his Marian spirits no longer possess
Oh
rare
my
monsters.
god, more with the
making them
spirits,
go for the
dude.
unique
Come
bosses
on.
in the area instead. You might notice that many of the effects on these are both upsides and downsides. So Hilda, for example, can make it so that you only get 1 attempt when fighting pinnacle bosses. But in exchange for that, they always drop 2 uniques.
Ooh.
Because of that, we wanted it to be easy to swap between them depending on what you're doing. As you unlock each
Oh
master,
my god,
they will
dude.
appear on
It's
the
like
side
they
of the
already
screen.
know.
Simply click whichever one you want to use to run the map, and all the bonuses you have selected for that master will be activated.
Genius.
This allows you to have a few different strategies that you can quickly pick between, depending on what you're running at the moment. Now, one thing that's been pretty obvious is that the in-game leagues we created when launching Early Access in 010 were not really up to the standard of the leagues we did since then. Fate of the Vaal and Rise of the Abyssal just have a lot more going on than Delirium or Expedition, for example. We wanted to do a serious upgrade to all of these mechanics before we do our 1.0 release, and so that's what we've done. All 4 of the leagues we launched in Early Access have been upgraded with not only new quest lines, but new mechanics, new crafting systems, new uniques, and new pinnacle bosses. One of the really important changes we made to all the leagues is that you can now find them on the Atlas in specific locations, and each one has a quest line that will lead you there to being able to complete the league, along with its Atlas tree
That's so
and its
nice.
pinnacle boss. This is true even for the leagues that we didn't do major redesigns to. So let's use Abyss as an example. When you first encounter one in the endgame, you'll get a quest that leads you to the east, where you will find these mega abyss cracks in the earth leading away from the Well of Souls. All the maps along the cracks will contain abysses with special properties, and mapping along these cracks will close the Atlas scale abysses, giving you points for the Abyss Atlas tree. At the end of each Atlas abyss, you'll find an Abyssal Depths, with the boss fight for one of the Abyssal factions, giving you a guaranteed way to fight them. And after completing all 3, you'll get a key for the Well of Souls, allowing you to fight the
Yes.
Vessel of Kulamak. This kind of thing makes an in-game league so much more friendly for new players, giving people obvious goals and a guided experience to complete them. Alright, so let's talk about the first of the upgraded leagues, Delirium, and its new storyline,
Yes,
the Hare and
please.
the Raven. As you may remember, during Act 4 you were tricked into releasing an ancient entity from a Karui prison known as Tangmazu, the Raven Trickster. Tangmazu delights in breaking the minds of those who step through his mirrors, and when touching one, he will attempt to destroy your mind with twisted abominations generated from your worst fears. In Return of the Ancients, the first time you approach one of his Delirium encounters in the endgame, you will find Elder Maddox locked in a trance. His mind is trapped in one of Tangmazu's delusions, and you will need to free him. Once free, Elder Maddox demands that as you caused this problem, you should put it right. He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow, the location he believes that Tangmazu first gained his powers. But be careful. As you travel there, the Raven Trickster will attempt to break your mind. Each map around the Withered Willow features Delirium encounters.
Okay.
Now this is more than a simple quest upgrade. The mechanic of Delirium has been overhauled and expanded. At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that
Dude, I
indicates
love
how
the
deep
mirror
into
shattering
Delirium
effect.
You are. You can see which direction leads deeper by looking at the fog, and the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the Delirium ends. And you can also see special encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind. For example, you might encounter a purple mirror shard that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along with more rewards. Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind.
Okay.
And must escape it while fighting off hordes of your worst fears. If you are able to do so, you will gain a powerful amulet with 2 instilled notables on it. Once you reach the Withered Willow, Elder Maddox discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing. You will need to track down Tangmazu and restore it if you have a hope of discovering how to defeat him, and that means entering the Raven Trickster's mirrors in an attempt to locate him. Each area around the Withered Willow contains delirium.
Oh, Zephyr, like I've tried to teach friends how to play this game. I am a horrible teacher.
Some of the special encounters will drop liquid emotions. Normally, these emotions can be used.
Best advice I can give you, dude, is just dive in head first. Pick what you think looks cool to you and what you want to play, and just play it as far as you can go. And when you hit a wall, like that's when you can start looking up content.
For example, Liquid Despair will allow you to add critical hit chance, while Liquid Suffering will allow you to add movement speed or area of effect to your jewels. But there are many more. Once you've done enough delirium encounters, the location of a grand mirror, an entrance into Tangmazu's realm is revealed. But it won't be that simple to enter. Using his powers, he reflects the map boss for a ridiculous empowered fight, then destroys the entrance into his realm of madness. In order to find him now, you'll need to
so play as far as you can go based on like just you learning on your own, and
which you can consume.
And then when you hit a wall, just look up somebody that's playing like a build similar to like what you've come up with, and see if you can like fine tune it based on like what they've done with their build. I'm horrible at making builds. I'm horrible at teaching people how to play this game. There's so much to teach.
At some point, you enter a new layer.
No, my run's over. Oh man, that's way earlier too.
Of your memories, twisted and perverted by the Raven Trickster. Should you be able to complete the simulacrum, Tangmazu will believe that you are worthy of a true challenge, and will let you take the remaining shard of his mirror, allowing you to enter his realm of madness back at the Withered Willow. If you dare to face him, it will be a fearsome challenge.
There's a Balrog.
So, that's the new storyline of Delirium. As you can see, it's not only a quest line, there are new mechanics,
jump into another
new crafting options, and new boss fights. But one question you might have is, what happens after? Well, once you've completed the story, grand mirrors will start appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing Delirium encounters. After doing the grand mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced drug trip and get another key to fight Tangmazu. But this time, the fight will be quite a bit harder, and not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch of new uniques that were not available in the questline version. We'll show some of those later. After doing a grand mirror, the decision of where to spread the fog can be important, because there are some potent emotions that only come from certain map bosses affected by Delirium this way. Like all emotions, they can craft special mods onto jewels.
Fucking
these
really?
Potent emotions can create mods that you can't get any other way. So for example, Potent Liquid Melancholy is an emotion that can only come from human bosses, and allows you to add a variety of on-hit effects.
A list?
Also, you might want to try instilling amulets with these emotions. They could have some interesting effects with some powerful
the one I opened my stream with. Yeah,
Storm's Rebuke.
I think I have it downloaded already. I'll send it to you when I can.
But also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This skill allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a Warcry. How about using an ancestral Flame Blast?
Wait,
just like before,
was Flame Blast in the game?
Upgrade the league by getting points for a dedicated
Or they added
Delirium
it?
Atlas
I don't think it was in before.
But this now works in a much better way and has much cooler effects. The maps in the Delirium area of the Atlas give you Delirium passive points for completing them, so it's easy to see how to progress.
Oh my god.
Some nodes will add new types of mirror
This is such a huge info dump. What the fuck, dude? I can't even keep up with all this crap.
Like this one, which will pause the Delirium for some amount of time, allowing you to more easily get to higher depths. Or this one, which adds extra Delirium modifiers to monsters when you pick it up. There are also nodes that can add new types of drops, like this one, which modifies simulacrum encounters to add special liquid emotions, which can craft time-lost jewels. And nodes that apply to the Atlas mechanics of the League, like this one, which causes the Grand Mirror to spread delirium fog over a larger area of the Atlas, potentially containing multiple simulacrums. Alright, so that's the changes to delirium. The core mechanic now includes a bunch of new things to find, new monsters to kill, and has new mechanics on the Atlas. It also has new crafting system for jewels, and over 20 new unlockable notables for amulets. Not only that, but you have a new pinnacle boss with a bunch of new unique items, and a massively upgraded Atlas tree just for delirium.
Okay, and they said there's still simulacrum.
So let's talk about Breach next. When you first do a Breach in the endgame, you'll find Aelith, one of the Keepers of the Flame, an ancient order of monks dedicated to preventing the Hiveborn from entering the world. As you seem to be a keen slayer of demons, Aelith would like to recruit you to the order.
Thank you for stopping
by,
man.
Travel to their monastery to the south. On the way there, you'll start to encounter more breaches, and will notice one of the first changes to the breach mechanic. You still have to kill monsters as fast as you can to keep the breach open, but now you can visibly see how much time you have left to keep it open, and how each kill extends its duration. Once you've reached the monastery, you will learn more about the Keepers. In the 25 years since the events of Keepers of the Flame in Path of Exile 1, the war with the Hiveborn has not gone well, and they have managed to establish a foothold in the world nearby. A gigantic area has fallen to the Scourge, and the Keepers are unable to get inside. Inside the monastery is the Genesis Tree, a powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the Keepers by the Dreamer himself.
Good girl.
Using the tree, Aelith could create a breach stone and penetrate the Hiveborn foothold, but without Hive Blood, the tree has withered. To get Hive Blood, you will need to take advantage of another new mechanic of breach. If you can keep the otherworldly portal open for long enough, the breach will stabilize and will enter a new phase. The Hiveborn will send their toughest miscreations to defeat you, and the breach will not close until you can annihilate them, dropping Hive Blood that you can use to restore the Genesis Tree. In some cases, you may even attract one of the deadliest foes the Hiveborn can offer, a Marshal of Zesht. These monsters also drop womb gifts, and if you take these to the Genesis Tree...
Okay, so they're just porting over like PoE 1's Breach into PoE 2. I like it.
Given that 25 years have passed since the beginning of the war, the tree has grown and withered many times, but with each cycle it learns and expands its abilities. When you first open the Genesis Tree, you will notice these holes into which you can place your womb gifts. Each womb gift can be used to create a different type of jewelry, and must be fertilized with Hive Blood.
Okay, same mechanic.
So for example, you can place this amulet womb gift into the tree, and it will give birth to a random rare amulet.
No way.
But the Genesis Tree is capable of much more.
Ooh.
As you continue to feed the tree, its branches will regenerate, and allow you more and more control over what kind of items it will birth. So for example, this branch of the tree will allow you to control which base types of amulets can be birthed.
I like it.
And as you go deeper, it will even allow you to create new base types that you can't get anywhere else.
Okay. Are they going to show us what kind they are? Like, oh, they are. They are. Do it. Absent
like this
amulet.
one, which gives you an entire spirit skill for free. Or this one, which has a rune socket in it.
Okay.
To the left and right are branches that will let you control which mods the amulet can get, including making sure that they're higher level, or controlling which specific mods that they will always have. With 15 points to allocate,
that's
insane, you will have to choose
dude. Breach is
going to
be pissed.
Specialize your crafts. But it's worth noting that this tree doesn't have any cost to respecking it. You can enable or disable the nodes at any time by clicking on them.
Mm-hmm.
On rings, we've also added some really interesting new crafting options as well.
It's going to be another breach.
Base types like these, but you also have entire new classes of mods that can be added. The right-hand branch of the ring tree adds an entire new set of caster mods to rings. From basics like extra elemental damage for spells,
Dunk's going to go crazy again. Meeting.
Or more niche options like this mod that increases the rate you gain seals for Unleash. And on the left-hand side, you can unlock an entire new set of mods for minion characters. This stuff is actually pretty important, because casters and minion builds didn't have as many slots with interesting item crafting compared to attack builds. The Genesis tree narrows that gap. There are also trees for belts and currency. I won't go over them too much here, but there are all sorts of goodies in these too, like being able to create new catalysts for jewels, or a belt that gives lightning damage. Once you've done enough breach encounters, you may finally get a womb gift capable of birthing a breach stone. And you can then use it on the Hiveborn incursion.
Okay, that's new.
Once used, the true extent of the Breach Demon's foothold becomes clear.
Oh.
They have not only transformed the land, but constructed huge sky hives as well. When you enter the outskirts of their realm, you will discover breach hives.
Okay,
Using the
and so
power
they
of
have
the Keepers of the
fortresses,
Flame,
just like in
these
PvE1?
otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking through them. But for each one destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge the hive. These encounters are particularly rewarding for womb gifts, so you'll want to do as many of these as you can.
Yeah.
But your real goal are the sky hives.
Oh, there you go.
deeper
There's
into the
Druid.
domain.
Bear Druid.
These twisted creations are securing the demon's entry into our world. Inside the very center are the Breach Lords Tool and Ash, and you will need to defeat them if you want to get rid of the foothold once and for all.
Okay, so this is where you fight the pinnacle
Now,
version of
once you've completed the questline
Breach.
version, there is still more to do. You will find other breach domains on the Atlas randomly in your travels. For each one, you will need to find a breach stone, destroy the sky hives, and defeat the Breach Lords.
Oh my, yeah, Breach
And
is
doing these
this
encounters
league
is what
for
will
sure.
give you access to fight Zesht, the existing Breach Pinnacle boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself inside the monastery. While completing the questline for Breach, you will also be gaining points for the Breach Atlas tree.
Of course.
And there are a lot of cool new options here. This node will cause breach hives to spawn outside of the Hiveborn domains on the Atlas. And this one will give Aelith additional abilities that you can use while attacking a hive.
Okay. That'll help you
Like
early on.
this one, which causes all Hiveborn in the next wave to be magic, drastically increasing their difficulty in exchange for way more items.
Okay.
There are also nodes that allow you to control your rewards, like this one, which adds a set of new lineage supports to the Marshal of Zesht. Or this one, which lets you control which womb gifts you will get. There's also some nodes that affect the Genesis tree, like this one, which will cause Zesht to drop his head, which when returned to the Genesis tree, will grow a grasping orchid on the side of it. You'll have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for. Putting rings on its fingers seems to make it happy.
Okay.
So that's a rundown of what you can expect from the new
All right,
Breach
that's new.
questline. There's a new stabilization mechanic for breaches, hive encounters, and Hiveborn incursions on the Atlas. But you also have a huge new crafting system and new bosses as well.
Hey,
All right,
dude,
so let's talk
Zephyr,
about the
just
Light of the Nameless
I think
storyline.
you got to feel it out for yourself, man. And if
When
you have
first
questions
complete a
while
ritual
playing,
in the
like
endgame, Aoife,
I know
the
a lot
lost
about the
spirit
game,
will
not
appear.
everything, but
She
I'm
appears to
totally
need your
here
help,
to
but isn't
just
able to
ask me
communicate
whatever
more than a few
questions you want, man.
words,
I got
beckoning
you.
you to come to the wild.
I'm terminally online. I'll answer
Like
you
the
any
other
time of the
woods,
day.
Ritual now has a place on the Atlas to call home. The Wildwood could be found to the west. When you first arrive
Okay,
there,
so here's new ritual.
Aoife's spirit will
Fuck,
guide you
dude,
in,
I want to
where you
eat.
will discover that inside the Wildwood, spirits can take physical form.
Shit is going on forever.
Aoife has been bound to this place by the King in the Mists, and requests that you free her. But in order to do so, you will need her body, currently in possession of the King. To reclaim it, you will need to gain an audience with him. Inside the Wildwood, there are many ritual encounters to complete. Like before, in each area, triggering rituals will resurrect the nearby bound monsters to attack you,
Okay.
and killing the monsters will give you tribute. In addition, each ritual you do in the area will add the monsters from the previous ritual, making the encounters much more challenging the more rituals you complete. Once you've completed them, spend your tribute to get items. Now, an important change to the rewards of ritual is that all the items in the reward window are now uniques or omens, making this league's rewards much more valuable than before.
Oh,
In
whoa.
order to gain an audience with the Nameless King, you need to sacrifice tribute to him. Any remaining tribute you don't spend can be sacrificed this way to fill up this bar. Once you have enough tribute,
holy shit, dude, that's
return
so
to the
much better than
Wildwood
how
to
it was
define his
before.
location with the nameless shrine. His location will be revealed deeper in the Wildwood, and you will need to make your way to him, kill him, and get Aoife's body. Using her body, you can attempt to release her spirit, but this is when you learn about the true threat of the League. The Wildwood is built on top of an ancient prison. The King in the Mists didn't gain his power out of nowhere. He was granted it by an ancient being of darkness known as the Bodark, and the nameless king's use of this power has been
The King in the Mist
to
was
weaken.
merely a setback.
In order to prevent the Bodark from entering the world, a champion will need to enter its prison and beat him back, but those with a name are unable to survive there. In order to do so, you will need to transfer your name to another with a new mechanic in the Ritual League, the Rite of the Nameless. The rite will begin in a nearby forest. At first, it appears to be a regular ritual encounter, but that will soon change. The final ritual of the area will include the map boss.
I mean, can you skip and go straight to
And
that
defeating
last
him will
one
give you a
first?
piece of the
and then-
effigy onto which you will transfer your name.
So you get to fight the
But
last
the
boss
ritual
like
is
multiple
still
times?
not complete. Once the map boss is defeated, the atlas will open, and you will need to pick another adjacent map to continue the ritual.
Oh,
During
okay.
the rite, each adjacent map will have different rewards to tempt you. So for example, if you go in this direction, you gain significantly more tribute.
Okay.
But if you go in this direction, the uniques in the reward window will turn into currency instead. You can
I like
also
it.
sometimes get offered specific items that will be added as rewards.
Holy
So in this
shit,
case,
dude. Breach and
you'll have
Ritual.
to choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs or a Mage Blood. A difficult decision, I'm sure.
Wait, or a Mage
Now,
Blood?
as this is
Dude,
one
they can't
continuous
just drop
ritual,
that and not show
the
us what Mage
encounters in the
Blood
next
does.
map won't
What
start
the
from
fuck?
scratch. They contain all the monsters that were gathered from the rituals of the previous map as well, making them harder and harder.
Oh
And
my
that
god,
includes the
dude.
map boss
Ritual's
too.
gonna be so much
You'll
fun.
need to defeat both map bosses in the final encounter for your next effigy piece. And it still doesn't end there. Pick another map, another reward, and add another map boss to continue until the ritual of the Nameless
This is gonna be
complete.
so sick.
It will take 5 maps in all, and will be an incredible challenge.
Okay.
But once complete, you can return to the Wildwood to perform the final rite. Transfer your name to the effigy, adorn the crown of the Nameless King, and enter the prison. Now, of course, once the Pinnacle boss is complete, the League doesn't end there. As you do rituals on the Atlas, you can continue to give tribute to the King in the Mists for another audience.
Why'd he take that as crap?
Pick another forest to begin the Rite of the Nameless
Oh,
once more.
look at that one Divine Orb.
And this time with a harder Pinnacle boss and new unique items to find. Of course, we've also significantly upgraded the Ritual Atlas tree. Get points by completing maps in the Wildwood, and you'll be able to unlock some pretty cool nodes. Some of them affect the Rite of the Nameless, like this one, which extends its duration. You thought fighting 5 map bosses at once was hard? How about 6? Or this one, which makes maps during the Rite have more reward mods, often having 2. You also have nodes that allow things to combine with other content, like this one,
like the
which gives
monuments?
a chance for rituals to be created inside summoning circles, adding a random boss to the ritual encounter. There is even a node which adds a new type of possible ritual, the Audience with the Queen, which causes the Bride of the King to sometimes appear.
Okay.
So that's Ritual. But let's have a look
Dude,
at what this
Ritual
means for
looks
in-game content
sick.
as a whole for Path of Exile 2. When you include the expedition changes made by the League, we have a total of 5 new in-game storylines, each of which has a hub, crafting systems, areas to explore, NPCs, and a pinnacle boss
Yeah,
as a
I'm
capstone.
avoiding
Not to mention the
Expedition
Masters
and
of the Atlas
Delirium.
storyline as well. But more importantly,
And I'll do
you now have immediate
Breach and
quests
Ritual
as soon
for
as
sure.
you arrive at the endgame, and goals with obvious progressions that you can see how to finish. Each in-game questline has a progress bar that you can pop out from the side of the Atlas screen at any time.
Okay.
That shows you how far through you
I
are,
like it.
and buttons that will take you to the hubs for them. Overall, it's just a way better in-game experience with a significant number of fun objectives to complete. But just in case you didn't have enough goals,
Yes.
we did have one other thing that you might want to complete this league. These are called challenge leagues after all. Where are all the challenges? Well, players of Path of Exile 1 will be used to the fact that each
Finally,
league comes with a series
dude.
of challenges that you can complete in order to prove that you are indeed the best. We haven't done these yet in Path of Exile 2, but it's time to change that. If
Yeah,
you're
free
able to complete them,
MTXs.
you'll earn pieces
Love
of
it,
the
man.
Knight of Elder armor set. Opening the challenge screen will show you a series of 8 challenges. After completing each one, anyone in chat or in the forums will be able to see your prowess. In addition, you'll get a statue to put in your hideout showing anyone you trade with how many challenges you've completed. You'll earn the first piece of the armor set after doing 2 challenges, and the full armor set after completing all 8. So that covers all the content you'll encounter in Return of the Ancients. But what about some new tools to fight against these new pinnacles with?
Yeah.
Well,
new
we
class.
also have some new Ascendancy classes as well. But to introduce them, I'll hand you guys back to Mark.
As Jonathan said, we have 2 new classes to show you today. The
we got?
Spirit
Templar?
Walker and the Martial Artist.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Let's
that's
start
right.
with the Huntress' new class, the Spirit Walker. The Spirit Walker has developed an affinity with the Asmerian animal spirits. She is able to infuse
there they go with
the power
Asmeri
of multiple
spirits again,
spirits
man.
of her
Get the
choosing.
fuck out of here.
On the bottom part of the class, you will find paths for each wisp you would like to commune with, be they primal, vivid, or wild. Each one can give you different abilities that align with the stag, owl, or bear. Each ability gives you a method to become possessed by wisps of that type, and a new ability when you spend them. The stag allows you to summon stampedes when you attack. The owl grants boons in the form of their feathers, which adds extra projectiles and enhances the projectile speed of your next skill.
Okay. That's
And
pretty
the
dope.
bear simply summons a giant bear companion to your side. The bear will maul, slam,
The bear
leap,
summons
and
a
do
giant
intimidating
tankard
roars
of
to debuff
bear
your
for you to
enemies.
drink.
Now you can specialize more into each of these wisps, but if you want to combine all 3 of them, then a new hidden power will be unlocked, the power of the Sacred Wisps. This node is free and enhances the quality of all 3 of your spirit animals. Your bear will take some of the damage you take and grant you life regeneration. Your stags will become more aggressive, leaping towards enemies, and your owl-empowered skills will leave a trail of soaring ground behind them.
Okay.
But that's not all. The Spirit Walker has other powers beyond wisps, such as Idolatry, which can give you large bonuses for using idol socketables in your equipment.
Okay. That's cool.
And this one, which is my absolute favorite. The
You can
Spirit
capture
Walker, having
uniques.
attuned herself with
What?
nature, can gain the ability to tame beast bosses, opening up a whole suite of very cool options for
No
your build.
way.
Maybe you tame the mighty
Yeah.
Silverfist in the jungle
Yeah.
depths.
Yeah.
Or maybe a 3-headed chimeral beast in the chimeral wetlands. Or then there's a giant frozen owl beast, Rakar, the frozen talon. There's so many choices. You're going to have to experiment a bunch with this one, and I'm very excited to see what bosses you all choose to have as your trusted boss companion. Next up, we have the monk's new ascendancy
Not gonna lie,
class,
that's kinda lit.
the martial artist. After decades of training, he has mastered 3 of the 7 hollow techniques. Channeling hollow form technique allows the martial artist to create illusions of himself, which then use a skill of your choosing. Perfect for turning skills with less area of effect into ones that can obliterate packs with ease.
It's just kind of like
Should
Frozen
you
Legion.
find yourself overly vulnerable while channeling, you might want to take Way of the Mountain, which causes you to be covered in stone when you immobilize enemies, mitigating large amounts of damage. This can even enhance your attacks too. By hardening your weapon in stone, you can deal even more damage. After taking Hollow Focus technique,
Yeah, I'll pass on
you
that.
can manifest your spiritual energy
Standing
into
still.
objects. In this case, bells, which will appear around the martial artist and can be shattered by any of his attacks, even ones from the Hollow Form technique earlier. Hollow Resonance technique furthers that by adding a manifested bell to your back, which rings each time you deal a critical strike, damaging all enemies around you. Through all the martial artist's thorough training, he has mastered the flow of internal spiritual energy too, and has engraved runic tattoos around his meridians.
Okay, how good
By
is
doing
this?
this, he can gain the benefit of extra runes. Just open your inventory and add the runes. There is one that counts as a helmet, 2 as a body armor, 1 as gloves, and 1 as boots.
Okay, that's kind of okay.
Finally, your hands, the ultimate expression of a master of the martial arts. taking Way of the Stone Fist will cause your gloves to become a new base type when equipped. Each modifier on the original pair of gloves has an equivalent, more powerful, and more impactful modifier. For example, these gloves add some physical damage, cold damage, lightning damage, some resistances, and life gain on hit.
And
now,
it turns
when
into...
I equip these, they become literal fists of stone, and not only grant me a bunch more evasion and energy shield, they now also grant a lot more damage, some maximum resistances, and a significantly higher amount of life gained on hitting enemies.
When you crit though, it changed
With all the different rune combinations you could do, and the different modifiers and gloves,
that's
there's
not bad.
a ton of different build options, and we're looking forward to seeing what you can come up with. Now, with so many new bosses in Return of the Ancients, of course we want to have a huge number of unique rewards. There are some pretty cool
two
things
new
in here,
ascendancies,
so we wanted to show you a few of them.
no new class.
Twisted Empyrean is a two-handed mace made from the purest of Verisium, combined with the beast's corruption. It converts all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold, and visually does so too, turning your volcanic fissures into glacial ones. This mace also comes with its own built-in skill, Starborn Onslaught. Using Glory, you can leap backwards, throwing your mace at the ground, creating Verisium fissures, before calling behind it a storm of cold metallic bolts from the stratosphere.
It's alright.
Next, we have Eventide Petals, an amulet that not only grants runic ward, but also comes with its own reservation skill, Midnight Zenith. This skill causes your critical hits to grant Arctic petals that hover around you. Once you have acquired enough of these petals, they will be consumed, creating a floral ice crystal near an enemy. Then, destroy that crystal to do devastating cold damage to everything around it.
Okay.
The Raven's Flock is a staff perfect for minion characters. Not only does it grant spirit reservation efficiency and minion damage, it also allows your minions to inflict grueling madness on hit.
But no plus the skills, so why would they use it?
All other slows on them more powerful, for maximum crowd control.
Makes no sense.
That's not where this item shines though. It grants a skill called Spiraling Conspiracy. This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you, dealing damage over time to anything near them.
Okay, so it's like Death Oath.
Killing enemies, or just by standing near unique enemies, causes the flock to grow, getting larger and larger.
Okay.
For your PoE1
Dude, if there's a
players,
good way to scale
you can
that.
think of this just like a Raven Righteous Fire. That's not all, however.
Oh,
These
dude, so
ravens
many
are
people
also
are going to be theory
minions,
crafting this.
So they fully scale with minion damage and come with their own command skill, Mad Flight. This command skill causes your flock to create a tunnel of deathly damage between a set of illusory mirrors, obliterating anything
Damage
in
seems
between.
kind of meh. If there isn't like a really good way to scale it, like,
Horror's Flight is a pair of gloves instilled with the purest of fear. Equipping these causes your enemies to become terrified of you. These gloves cause you to gain stacks of fear incarnate when you cull enemies. To aid in your culling, these gloves also come with the skill Crushing Fear. This is similar to the monk skill Killing Palm,
okay.
except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area of effect scales drastically based on the power of the enemy. As you use this, gain your stacks of Fear Incarnate,
So good for like a
which
Cheyu level?
increases your culling threshold, meaning enemies become easier and easier to cull,
The flock.
even to the point of being able to
True.
instantly kill some monsters from full life.
Honestly, dude, like minion builds are not bad. A bad way
Sylvan's
to start.
Effigy is a scepter for those wanting to run companions. It allows you to have any number of companions of different types, instead of the normal restriction of just one per type. But what makes this cool is the Asmerian Wolf Companion it comes with. This is a persistent minion that bites foes to maim them, leaps to cause bleeding, and even howls to buff nearby allies. Additionally, it comes
what
with
kind
the
of weapon
command
was
skill
this?
Eternal Hunt, which when used it will howl, calling on the spirits to manifest spectral wolves to ambush all foes around you.
Dude, if it's on a focus.
Liminal Coil is a
Oh, fuck, I didn't
crazy
get to
one.
see.
It allows you to apply as many curses as you please, but those curses will have no effect.
Welcome back, Trilly.
What's the point?
Zedver Trelly asked
Two reasons. Firstly,
Oh, maybe he
your
was
spells
talking to me.
get
I
a
thought
bunch
you
of
were
extra
doing
physical and
PoE.
chaos damage for
I
each
am, but it
curse
comes
on
out end of the
enemies.
month.
Secondly is the skill it grants called Coiling Bolts. This skill is a projectile spell that fires coiling physical and chaos projectiles with every cast. What makes this skill truly special though is that it will split and chain through every cursed enemy, causing an absolute ruckus. See
Okay.
for yourself. Periphery is a unique
Works really well
bomb
with Blasphemy.
which utilizes all the powers of the Asmerian spirits by dealing damage of all elements. And all elements can cause all ailments. The coolest thing about this bow, however, is the Asmerian Swarm skill. These are minions that are summoned when you kill enemies.
The damage was kind
They
of
will
low,
pursue
though.
all nearby enemies, damaging them and inflicting a debuff on them that boosts your elemental damage even further.
You'd
Watch
have
as
to
you mow
find a way to
enemies
scale
down,
your
and the
damage by
swarms of Asmerian wisps aid you,
scaling off
melting
of like how many
enemies
ailments
one
are on
screen
an
at a
enemy,
time.
maybe? Since you're guaranteed to apply ailments.
The Ordained is a new spear, mastering in physical and lightning damage, with high critical strike chance too.
Increased strike range.
This spear allows you to leech life not only from physical damage, but lightning too. It also creates a fragment of divinity nearby
Lightning
periodically.
Spear
What are those?
is going to be
Well,
really fucking
this
good.
spear has the skill Righteous Descent, which is an epic, divine leap, aided by angelic wings.
Okay.
If you use the skill when a fragment of divinity is nearby, it will become empowered.
Oh shit, what's up,
dealing
Jeff?
significantly more damage.
Yeah, dude,
gaining
for
massive
real.
area of effect, and bypassing its cooldown. When fighting a boss, let a bunch
Dude, I
of
think
the fragments
Breach and
spawn,
Ritual is going to
and then
be
just unleash your
in
divine
fucking
havoc,
insane.
obliterating them.
I'm skipping Delirium and Expedition though.
Last but not least, we have a new
I
unique
know.
jewel, Voices.
Right?
Voices is simple.
Oh
It
my god,
consumes
they're
one
adding the
jewel
Voices
slot
jewels.
to add more. There are versions that add 2 jewel slots, 3 jewel slots, and for those who are
Dude, it's just
absurdly
gonna
lucky
make-
or rich,
It's just
one
gonna
with
make
4 jewel
fucking
slots.
Adorn builds even
Equip it,
stronger.
and notice the slot to pair next to your character's portrait in the center. One of the things we are
Oh
concerned
my
about
God.
is how long it takes for experienced players to replay through the game in each new league.
I'm sad they didn't add like
As we
Duelist or
learned from Path
Templar
of
though.
Exile 1,
Or a new
one
weapon
of the
style.
things that can really help is having elements in the campaign that tell you where to go,
Yeah.
if you know what to look for.
Damn, dude.
We'll cover just one example per act for acts 1 to 3, but there are many more than just these. For example, Hunting Grounds in Act 1 is a large, sparse area, containing multiple entrances and landmark encounters. Here's an example of some of the changes we've made here.
Okay.
Finding the ritual encounter in this area isn't too difficult.
No. It's
Now,
not.
after completing it, a trail of locusts will lead to the entrance to Freythorn. Just follow it and find the source
No,
of the
okay.
evil.
I mean, it wasn't that hard to find it before, but now.
You may also find corpses of dead animals, killed
yeah.
and picked at by the
quality of
crowbar.
life.
You'll notice a trail of blood leading away from them. Follow the trail, and it will lead directly to the boss.
Oh, to the crow dude. Yeah,
We
crow
even
bell.
put a signpost on the road to tell you which way to go to find Ogham Village. In Act 2, in the Mastodon Badlands, you need to find the Lightless Caverns and track down the Abyssal. Now to make this quicker, in the level you'll find these cracks. Just follow them, and it will take you right to their lair,
GG,
allowing you to
dude.
find and
Alright,
unlock the
alright.
Well of Souls. In Act 3,
And we're
the
running
jungle
along the
areas
edge
have
of the
camps of
friggin' zone to
explorers
find it
sell you
anymore?
items. However, they are now even more useful. By talking to the explorers, they will point towards the next area. Not only that, but it will also reveal it on the minimap, so you can know exactly where to go.
Dude.
These are just some examples. We plan to do more and more of these over time in order to streamline the experience.
Okay.
Now,
That's really nice.
as this is an
Yeah,
in-game
yeah.
expansion, it makes sense that we would work on
Huge.
Atlas QOL. We've added a search box that updates live as you type. Have a specific map you want to run? Now they will be much easier to find. If there are multiple maps, hitting enter will move you from map to map. Now, making a character build in Path of Exile 2 can be
That's
pretty
kind of
complex.
whatever. I'll just
And
like
instead of
bookmarking
designing
different
a build
nodes.
yourself, many players enjoy following online build guides. We have a pretty awesome community.
Oh, here you go,
that has
Zephyr.
built many tools over the years for designing builds, but we wanted to improve the experience of following them. So, we are introducing a new build guide system directly into the game client.
No way!
Here's how it works. Community creators who write build guides can now create a new file format, a build file.
Oh god.
Once downloaded,
Dude, it's gonna
the
take
builds
people like
appear
a
in
league
the
or two
in-game client,
to get good at
and
this.
selecting one will show you everything you need to know to make that build. So you can see all the passives you need to allocate,
That's so big though.
ascendancy points you need to take, skill gems you need to equip, and recommendations for all the support gems you need to use as well.
That's such a huge addition, man.
For
I like that.
the build designer can specify which uniques to use in each slot, or
Turn
if
brain
needed,
off.
just add some notes to the item slot to say what kind of item you need. In fact, build creators can add notes to just about any of these areas,
Dude,
allowing them to explain
it makes
different
speedrunning that
trade-offs
much
in
easier for
context,
people.
or just give more
For us
info about
normies.
how these things should be used. They can also give level ranges to each element, allowing recommendations to change over time. Great for builds that need to respec after they reach a certain level. Now, all of this is written in a standardized build format that creators can use, and we imagine that a lot of community build tools will be updated to add support for this format. Now that we have trade market searching built into the in-game client, we have added the ability to price check items you can find more easily. Control-Alt-clicking an item will now search for it on the trade market,
No
showing
way!
you the current prices. For rare
Oh my
items,
God,
it's
dude.
handy to exclude some mods, so we added the ability to enable and
Dude,
disable
they're
each
just-
mod.
They're
so you
making
can
it
see
so you
what
don't need
effect each
any of
one
the
has on the
third-party
price.
tools anymore. I fucking love it, man. Holy
Next
shit,
up, we're
dude.
going to be talking about the
Dude,
new
GGG
supporter
is
packs
so
for
goated,
Return of
man.
the Ancients. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Blood Reaver and Divinity packs. Each tier contains the pack's
Dude, they
full
might
face
just get
value
money out of me
points,
this time around.
alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Blood Reaver series of supporter packs
That looks
contains
alright.
6 exclusive microtransactions. Let blood fuel your bloodshed. The Exsanguinator weapon effect draws the blood of enemies you've slain and funnels it into your
When
weapons.
Blood Reaver charges.
Turn the appearance of your endurance, frenzy, and power charges into orbiting globules of blood with the
Okay.
Blood Reaver charges.
How do you tell them apart?
While your charges are active, these blood orbs will grow in size when you absorb more blood from nearby enemies. There are options to have pure blood charges, or charges that still display which
Okay,
kind
cool,
of charge
cool.
they are at their core.
Dude, it's like they
A
fucking...
taste for blood
They already
doesn't
know what I'm
negate
gonna
a
ask.
taste for style. The Elite Blood Reaver armor features crimson leathers and golden accents to set yourself apart from uncivilized
pretty dope.
leeches. It also features a back attachment, fashioned out of the wing of a colossal bat. Alongside every Blood Reaver is their trusted gargoyle pet. In true
fuck
gargoyle
pets.
fashion, they take the form of a stone statue when you are idle, leaping into action when you're on the move again. What good is immortality if you don't have a vast mansion to come home to at the end of the day?
A new hideout.
The Eternal Blood Reaver supporter pack contains the Blood Reaver Manor Hideout. This exquisite 2-story estate features an organ, a grand dining table, and cages for your visitors. You can alter the walls to
Put that
create
on
as
the
many
waypoint.
or few rooms as you like. Last but not least, the Servant of the Manor,
Shit. So you
eternally
can,
bound to the order
so you
of
can
the
move
Blood
like
Reavers.
walls around and stuff, create your
This
own like
henchman
layout
will
for
manage
the...
your store,
I
so you can
kinda
spend
like that.
more time spilling blood.
Stop that. We won't disappoint you. But if we do, you've our permission to beat us most violently.
The Divinity Pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Okay.
Call on Divinity to aid you in eluding enemy hits with the Divinity Dodge Roll effect. As you sprint, actual Divine Lightning wings will form out of your back, leaving a trail of radiance as you engage or escape from combat.
The portal looked pretty cool
For
too.
situations that are too dicey, call on the gods above to send down the Storm of Divinity portal to create a safe passage for you to retreat through.
Zephyr, the packs are $30, $60, or $90.
Adorn yourself with the Knight of Divinity armor set.
So the last one was
A
30,
highly
this one's
revered attire
60.
Only bestowed to those deemed worthy for the divine cause.
Same, Jeff.
Equipping the
I like the
divine
armor set better
surge
too.
character effect empowers you with a storm of divine energy. Using skills causes the storm to burst from your character, spilling raw divinity into the area around you. The Arbiter of Divinity wings are the final piece remaining to emphasize the force divinity has over this realm.
I could give or take those wings.
This ancient precursor machine was found locked away in a highly guarded vault. Its original purpose is unclear, but it has been altered to fuel your maps using the pure, everlasting divinity within the statue. The pillars surrounding represent how many portals you have left for your map. This map device also tracks your progress as you complete the new Origins of Divinity storyline.
Of course they would add something like that.
Additionally, all microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. On
Like
release
always.
weekend, we will also be releasing the Return of the Ancients mystery box, which will contain 2 armor sets, a set of map devices for your in-game adventures, a new tracking scroll that records the amount of currency you've gained from the currency exchange or your shop, and much more, like a set of finisher effects and
I
affinity
already got the
stashes.
Pilfer's Ring, I don't need that.
That's not all, however. The Fragment Stash tab is finally coming to Path of Exile 2, and with it comes some tabception.
Oh, thank
Inside
you.
this one tab, there's a tab for your various boss key fragments. There's also a tab for all your precursor tablets.
Thank you.
With each type
Oh
of
my
tablet
lord.
getting 6 tabs of storage. Finally, there's a tab for your Djinn barriers and inscribed ultimatums, both of which get
I'm
their
still
own
not picking
6
them up after a
tabs.
certain point.
That's a lot of tabs.
So that's everything in 050. This is by far the biggest update we've ever made to PoE 1 or 2. New in-game storylines, pinnacle bosses,
I'm sad that they didn't add a new
crafting
trial.
systems, items,
I'm sad that they didn't add a new
ascendancy
class.
classes, and so much more. Now, because this update contains so much in-game content,
Good
we're doing
God,
significantly
dude.
more testing
Endgame
than
looks
usual.
great now.
For that to happen, we're taking a little longer than usual between the announcement and the release. 050 will be released in 3 weeks on May the 29th, with the patch notes being released on the Friday before that, on May 21st. But there's just one more thing to talk about. Now that the endgame is up to scratch, we have to start talking about our plan for 1.0 release.
Wait, what?
The feedback we've had during early access has been critical for making all the improvements that we'll be making to the game.
What's he saying?
At the same time, we had to create enough in-game content to make an RPG that can call itself a successor to Path of Exile 1. Well, with 050, we now believe we have reached that point, and so this is going to be the last full-size league during early access. That's right, the next big update is going to be 1.0.
Oh,
Now, normally we would do our next big content release in August, but in the run-up to full release, our plans take a little longer on this one. As big as 050 is, 1.0 is even bigger. So we'll be launching 1.0 this year sometime after ExileCon. But that doesn't mean we won't be doing updates in the meantime. In this final phase, we have a lot of things to polish throughout the game and balance to improve. I'm sure there'll also be feedback about the new endgame that we need to incorporate too.
sure.
The difference is that the focus is not going to be on adding more content like the previous updates, it's going to be on improving what we already have. But we still want to encourage people to try out all the balance changes and improvements that we're making. So we're going to be running a few event leagues during this phase alongside each update. Think remixes of existing mechanics or features.
Okay.
And speaking of ExileCon, don't forget to pencil it in on the weekend of November the 7th in New Zealand.
No
ExileCon
shit.
is a gathering of our players, and a chance for us to showcase everything we'll be working on for both Path of Exile 1 and 2.
Dude, that Diala
And this one will
cosplay,
be
what the
particularly
fuck?
important for us, since we finally get to
Not a
unveil some of the
cockroach.
coolest content that we've been working on for a while now with Act 5 and 6. Tickets for the in-person event are currently sold out, but don't worry, all the announcements and talks are going to be streamed online for all of you to watch. Now, I'm personally so excited for this. This is the year that PoE 2 comes out. The campaign is finally finished. It's been 8 years to get here, but we're finally near the finish line. And with that, it's time to move on to our live Q&A.
Okay. Dude, I can't sit through the Q&A right now. I'll watch it later in a video. Beginning of the Q&A is always borked. No audio. Look at this. G'day, Ziggity here. I know y'all can't hear me, but I'm just gonna laugh.
Oh,
there we go.
Down for a nice long Q&A.
Okay,
again,
yeah.
Once again today.
That's it. I'm gonna call it here, guys.
A teaser for Return of the Ancients expansion, and it's complete.
I need to make something to eat, man.
Every single
I'm
thing
so
in the
fucking
endgame,
hungry.
Complete endgame overhaul.
What an awesome stream!
The Runes of Outdoor League.
Right,
with the
shut up.
Frankly, somewhat confusing amount of crafting and systems and things in it. It kind of keeps going. And then we've got like
Okay. Yeah. I need to go get something to eat. I'm freaking hungry. Thank you so much for sticking with me for so long, guys. Zephyr, don't forget to ask me questions, man, about PoE 2 if you need some help. I'm happy to help you, man. Happy to help you pick out a class or an ascendancy or whatever the heck. Jeff, thanks for tuning in, man. If you got an unused Prime sub, dude, hit me up, dude. Hit me up. Y'all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening. Later, nerds.